Don't know why that double pressed. We should be live. Hey, Sorless, how's it going? Ads should be over now. Hopefully they should be. They were supposed to be playing a little bit before. Oh, what the heck? Hey, new feature on the YouTube end. I still can't control the frequency of them, but they have a very tiny little thing that says ads will be playing shortly. Oh. Pardon my weird kind of creepy noises there, but it's very small. It did just disappear on me. So I don't know what that's about. Oh, if they made it any smaller and more subtle, I would not have noticed it. Jeez. That's only on the YouTube side. Over on the Twitch side, the ads should be done. Because I actually have control of those to an extent. It's very small, seems like. I mean, especially if you were able to get it close to that noise. I realized after I made the noise that it's probably a very awful noise to hear coming over a stream. Hopefully everyone's doing all right today. They'll fix it eventually. Honestly, if I were to make a choice for YouTube or a recommendation for them, do the ad notification like it is in Twitch. Put it in the chat thing. It is literally on a control panel monitor that the little preview window for me, at least, whenever I created the Docker for it, is very tiny. On a 1440p monitor, it is about 3 inches tall and 3 inches wide. It is cube. And the little warning was barely showing even on that, so. They don't want you to notice it. Okay, as far as options, not much. I don't know if we're going to go two-handed on this one until possibly maybe we'll transfer stuff in for hell difficulty so I don't have to grind. That's probably the closest thing we'll do. Players 1, just to make sure. Yes, we are going to do something first. We still have the same map, we might as well. And also, while we are here, this guy should cast enchant on our allies. And they should become extremely brutal and have a really good chance to hit. We'll see if our hexes actually work on act bosses, though. Yeah, they are just one-shotting stuff. They're getting stronger. They also, it is worth noting, they probably do function just like normal summons where they're my level, so they are absolutely going to be hitting crap here. Because everything here is way lower level than me. So we don't even need the enchant, really. Also, mercenary, other than just being a... Ooh, ring. Other than just being a body and an enchant battery is not going to be doing too much, because guess what? Low-level fireball without mastery, it ain't going to go very far. It's just how it goes. That does remind me, I do need to probably announce it on YouTube that I'm actually streaming. Brain just realized, guess what? People probably don't realize that you're streaming a second day in a row, because nobody on the main channel seems to... Well, there are people who watch on the main channel that do know, but... Go to post tab. Okay. We'll be doing Diablo 2 streams the next few days over on that. And I have to actually type this in. I think that's actually how it goes. Hopefully, I'm going to see if that affects the reach of it. Okay. Because usually it hates that. You minimize that. Caused me to run late? Nah. Your stream actually ended just like right as I was setting up. That was like perfect timing. Believe it or not. You literally ended right at 11, funnily enough. And I was able to eat dinner while watching you play Oxenfree 2. By the way, you guys should check out LetsPlayEverything on Twitch and the YouTubes. They stream regularly. And cover everything from AAA to indie. I'll even give a shout out. Although people haven't gotten in yet. Did it actually work? Yeah. It's a bit longer than I expected. Yeah, usually whenever I go into games like that, I'm expecting about like 4 hours. What were you at, like 6, I believe? On that one, but you did get a lot of the other side stuff done on it. And yes, this chatting about side things is what I do in Diablo streams. You guys have to realize I've played this for like tens, if not hundreds of thousands of hours. I have run out of things to experience that are new, even with Warlock. Most of this stuff is just like, okay, cool. We've done this 1,000 times. Oh yeah, we need to be still picking up rejuvenation potions. I want to get up to 99 of them. 6 hours and 10 minutes. I was close. I think I left right as you were closing the stream, funnily enough. Rah, there we go. And we have, are we going to get a Tal rune? Are we? Please? Give me a Tal rune. Seriously, no rune drops. None? Oh, please tell me they didn't change how the Countess works. I have to check. I have to check that. If they nerf the Countess, that is going to piss me off. It's like, oh, let's break things. That people have... they better not have. You haven't seen that loading screen in decades? Oh, man. If you're curious, for the most part, as far as, like, Diablo 2 and stuff is concerned, I've been around since the beta days, first of all, and I also got kind of most of my growth from Diablo 2 guides. So I haven't seen that screen too much. But yeah, it's still cool. It still brings back a lot of nostalgia despite that. You dropped runes like usual for you today? I just got really shitty luck. You mean, it does happen though. I have on more than one occasion had absolutely ass luck at things. So you got to play a little D2 whenever your friends test it out? Cool. I hope you're not somebody I know. Because I'm guilty of that. Whenever it was like... I don't think I let anyone play my version of the beta. I did let someone play my account on the stress test. Because we did get access to the stress test and the beta back in the day. So all they got to play was Barbarian. But yeah. Played it in person on his PC back then? Yeah. I highly doubt we know each other in real life. Okay, let's duck down there. And also, I sound completely different than I did back then, so I don't sound familiar. Have you lived in the southern U.S.? Actually, I'm trying to think where I lived at that time. That still would have been southern U.S. I've lived a lot of different places. Midwest all your life? Yeah. Pretty much any place west of the Mississippi that's not on an ocean, I've lived. So that's one reason why it's like, okay, is this really... Hey, we got some runes. Thank Gouda. Is that going to be a... Oh, yeah, we gave you that. Yeah, so you have resists. You'll survive. We just had really crappy luck. That's funny. Diablo 2 is kind of like an AMA type stream. Can basically talk about anything. Yeah, exactly. Also, speaking of AMA, I still think $25 is too expensive. If you don't own a copy on Battle.net, get the Steam version. That is the way better deal. It's a $30 game plus a $10 DLC. Definitely the better deal. Whereas on Battle.net, it's $25. That is $15 less than just getting the whole thing new on Steam. You're paying more than half the price, which strikes me as very weird. We still haven't gotten a chipped topaz, by the way. With something that'll piss players off, you can guarantee it's something they've likely changed. There is one thing they have changed, and I don't know if it's also just really funky luck on my part, but I'm fairly certain they've removed daggers from this. We come in here and check every now and then, and I thought I saw one yesterday. But I have been re-rolling frequently and not seen another. So I'm beginning to think they removed daggers from the gamble. Which is beyond irritating. So it leaves it so the assassins are the only ones that can actually gamble plus skill items. Which, yeah. By the way, how's it going, Sorless and Murphys? I'm going to go to Act 2. We're going to check Loot Go Lane for 2-socket kite shields. Because they're generally going to be better than the 2-socket bone shield, but it's not going to matter much. We are probably going to try socketing this to see how many sockets it gets. You're doing all good? Cool. And let's jump on into Karazdox and actually do Act 3. I can only put it off so much. Because, yes, Act 3 is probably my least favorite act. Just because it's a lot of meandering. If you get a good map, it's not bad. If you get a shit map, it's awful. Burning some time before going to bed? Yeah, that's the downside of me streaming this late. Is pretty much the only people that can tune in are the European audience. Without it being like some kind of obscene hour. Unfortunately, my sleep schedule is more in line with Europe than the US. Because I worked nights for... I want to say... 15 years? So I'm very much... This is my default hour. But... And no, I didn't actually mind working nights. I am one of those rare people that really does not mind being an evening person. Should we bump it up to players 8 now that we've done that other part? Possibly. I'm not entirely certain our minions are quite up to snuff for it, but we can try. We kill off these guys and then we'll kick it back up. There's 8. Well, we might have to knock it back down for lightning butts, but that's fine. You work till midnight Central Time, but you work from home and a supervisor, so you don't really have much going on at the end of your shift. Unless something breaks, yeah. So, because I have been in those situations where it's like, oh, this is a very peaceful night. Very last minute. Oh, we're going to have you do this, this, and this. That's going to take like 16 hours. But we're going to need you to do it in 2. Something has gone wrong. Lovely. Yeah, definitely not as easy with players 8. But it's also not hard. We're literally running a minion build. It's just a matter of time, not damage potential. Oh, and there's another rune. Still not a Tal rune. If we get a Tal rune, I will immediately go and turn this lovely armor we have into a stealth so we can run faster. But I'm not going to sit here and farm Countess all night just for that. Especially considering we are already level 20. Sir, please stop running away. Yeah, if I remember correctly, that's not actually going to be used. We're probably just going to end up selling it, so I'll toss it on the ground. Because we are not running that build this time. But yeah, I've had things just completely bork up on me very last minute, and it sucks as a night shift worker because everybody else wants to go home too. Ooh, that was a tinge in my neck. Ow. But yeah, I am trying to. If you hear my voice fade for a split second, that's just because I'm like turning my head to the left to try and get a crick out of it. Because I am currently dealing with like some nerves in my neck. Come on, fireball them. Not great damage, not terrible. Of course, same for our goatmen, sadly. In your line of work, if something goes wrong, it's just a matter of you knowing who to contact to fix it. Ah. I've always, unfortunately, been in the position of, guess who gets to fix it? It's me! Kind of lovely yet horrible stuff. Let's see, those... the plus strength one we'll probably end up getting rid of, just as a side note. Yes, I'm getting rid of the light mana potions. We do not need them. I like how we are literally just like running around like, I am reading the latest fiction by Stephen King. You guys do all your fighting. We will support you from afar. Oh, and there's our 2-socket kite shield. Lovely. Oh, no, actually. So, I have a feeling... I got a feeling
I'll put that to good use.
That I think this might be a Warlock specific thing. That the Bone Shield is providing more, because Bone Shield's supposed to be lower than Kite. That is interesting. If I remember correctly, am I misremembering? I know that one reason we don't use Bone is it only goes up to 3 sockets in Elite. And they're both light shields. Questions? No, that's not going to be the broadsword we want.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, that is blood boil and tainted nonsense. We got tainted love. Yeah, mostly just going to be a chill night of me making meme references and selling shit.
Hello.
We will get to Nightmare. Going to be relatively easy. I'm going to go ahead and toss you then. Okay, let's go ahead and... yeah, we'll sell those. Blood Boil and Summon Tainted. Neither of those are terribly useful for us. And we need you to identify the nonsense. I might turn on respec, by the way, on the client since we are playing single player. Just as a thing that will be semi-useful. Because that way we can try out a variety of different builds. Oh, snowy. Like, why is that bright blue? It's snowy. Ice do that. Okay, that. Throw those into materials. Actually, I really am surprised we haven't gotten a Tal rune yet. Considering we've gotten 3 Ls. What the hell? Okay, skill-wise, until 24, we actually do need to get this. Just to start moving up that list, because we need to get Engorged to get Bind Demon. Consume we might not end up using. But yeah, pretty much every level except for level 24, yeah, is going to be into Demonic Mastery. And then after that, we go more Demonic Mastery. Because we are evil. Evil, I say. We need our extra demons. And I'm anticipating level 20 to be a second demon. Now, once you start getting plus skills and start eking that up to like 40, I'm slightly curious what having 5 demons is going to be like. But I don't know if we're going to see that right away. I could transfer stuff over. I still haven't transferred characters to this. So it is one of those things where it's like, do I? Do I go out of my way for that?
It's locked.
Oh, it's locked, you say? Yoink. Rejuvies, yes. But yeah, so far we haven't really gotten anything too great. I did go and look at the uniques, and I'm mildly irritated at one thing. There are not, I think the lowest Warlock unique was in the 50s. That admittedly is also true on Necromancers and stuff like that. I think the mid 40s for Necromancer. But a lot of the stuff that they did is all just high level. I would have loved to see a couple more nods to the low level stuff, especially since we did get a new item type. Would have loved to see more low level Necro heads, that kind of stuff. Because yes, people are going to be like, oh, it's not best in slot. It's still fun for new players. It's more fun for a new player to find a unique, especially a class-specific item early on, than to find, oh, it's another yellow, or oh, it's another blue. Woo. And that's true in almost all games. Let your players have fun shit early. My guys. It's okay. It is not the end of the world if they get like an not even overpowered item, just a mediocre item that they're going to end up ditching later is fine. And yes, I have to arrange that so it makes sense to me. Now, as far as our path through here, I'm hoping that we get a marsh skip. In fact, I should probably be checking this side to make sure that we didn't have a marsh skip, because this could turn into a... no, that's not actually one. We could have one down there. But yeah, we could have a branching path down on that side. That goes into it. Each of these areas is 2 by whatever. So if we did have a branching path down there, it would be to probably either marsh or flare, because we already have the 2 buys up there. If you're wondering what I mean by 2 by, it's because it's 2 squares. Think of it like a D&D map, where you have, instead of a 5-foot section, you have these mile-long squares. It's world travel in D&D. There we go. So do we take the greater mana? No. We do take the topaz. Do I need to be protected from anything? Not really. These guys do take out the crowds still pretty decently at this count. A little bit slower than I would necessarily really want, but not the end of the world. We're getting plenty of XP for it. Would love to see a jungle hunter summon, but we can't actually... We'd have to manually steal them. And there's the Great Marsh. So that could be a number of things. I'm hoping we have a skip for it, though. I heard you, Amulet. And we've got 2 of our 3 enemy slots for the Marsh. There is potential that we don't have Gloams. We are not set up to deal with Gloams because we don't have the... whatchamacallit. There is a set Chris that was added, though. Speaking of lower level stuff. But yeah, we don't have lightning resist going for us right now, so I would really love that skip. Which means that we would need an exit on the top up here. And yes, our mercenary is doing work for us, keeping us safe from cloud stalkers. Check the compendium. Any good? Ring of Fire. Put in Ring of Fire. Are we going full Johnny Cash here? No, we're not playing a caster one at the moment. Though if we do a caster one, I might name him Johnny Cash just for the Ring of Fire. Burn, burn, burn. So let's go ahead and grab this and see how much it knocks back. Actually, I have a feeling there might be Fire Nova Warlocks. Johnny Cast. Good call. I endorse this pun. I mean, we are literally playing Peace Lock, so yeah, I probably should name him Johnny Cast. How's it going, Wargasm? It has been a minute. I still recognize you. Hopefully you're doing all right today. Things have been going well. That one's free. I'm doing pretty good. Just praying for a skip here, but probably won't get it. We're going to have to go play with Gloams. We're going to have to play with Gloams eventually anyway in Act 4, but it is still possible to miss those two. Gloams are my mortal enemy. For anyone who's new around here, yeah. Me and Gloams have had a long time disagreement. They want me dead, I don't want to be dead. At least with freaking little skelly blasty boys, the Stygian fetishes, I can just walk. 6,000 lightning bolts from off screen, yeah. It's going to actually be kind of weird on this one because my minions can't even go off screen without teleporting back to me, which really throws it off. And yes, we're back on player's aid. So they're going to hurt even more. Lovely. But yeah, minions, these will like pretty much instantly teleport back to me if they're even like that far away. Which is jarring from someone who plays Necros. I've had like skeletons get stuck like 3 screens away. Not recently, but back in the early days. To make up for it, they do give us one advantage with this character, and I'm not sure it's intentional. I can teleport them through solid walls. Not great solid walls. They have separation anxiety. They're clingy demons. But mommy, we don't want to be alone. Okay, there's the shaman down. We'll take you out next. Also, they have like an interesting amount of aggro once I've used that teleport thing. I would not be surprised if there is additional like biasing for their target, because they'll run through doors if they get teleported back to the person that I have got the little eyes on. Which is kind of odd. I mean, I don't mind it. I actually wholeheartedly appreciate them being aggressive toward the target that I chose. That helps out a great deal. But yeah, we go down here. There's our marsh. So the only way we're going to get a marsh skip is if it comes off the north or the east of here. Going along the bottom side is not necessarily ideal, but that's where we had our first branch there. Go over there. And yeah, we do have multiple demons. See, he immediately just teleported back behind us. The Tainted, I'm not as sold on right now, funnily enough. They're fine, and I guess if I put levels into them, they'd start to be good. But I think the Goatmen are going to be kind of like how Skeletons are, where it is literally just they are the better choice because they can be boosted more. And I don't like that we can only have one sigil out. I get kind of why they did that, but with the cost of it, it either needs to be cheaper. Well, never mind, it's 4 mana. What? Oh, we only have 54. That's why. Never mind. Scratch that. But yeah, we need multiple sigils, please. I am not sold on the necessity of having two-handed weapons with no damage penalty. Or at least no listed damage penalty. In one hand. That's my stance, at least. And yes, I am experimenting with something on the main channel. I can guarantee you that YouTube is limiting the reach of that post that I made. Where are you at, Nightcrow? There you are. Almost got him. Yeah, we're in Flayer Jungle. Yay, we did get to Marsh Skip. Wasn't even paying attention to that. There, now you're down, finally. Let's go for more Demonic Mastery. It is, I think we get 1 every 10 levels on that. So once we get up to 3 guys, I think I'll be a little bit more happy. I will continually forget to put my stats in just because, Stats are so unimportant in this unless you are doing specific builds or you're in hardcore. We're playing softcore mode, so it's like, whatever. We can die. 5 isn't going to save us. I saw large and I thought it was a charm. Boom. And I would not be surprised if this is just minus physical resist. But it does just say plus % damage. So maybe it's all resists? Doubtful, but we'd need to actually set up a build around testing that. That or just take apart the game. Which is also entirely possible. I like how they spawn inside each other, too. Makes them look creepier. So we have the waypoint nearby. This is going to be the village, I'm pretty sure. 'Cause I think the dagger is going to be over there. You need to kill that guy off so you can rejoin us. Thank you. But yeah, we are limited to just one of them out at a time. I am hoping for the exploding one soon, because we are currently level 22. We have 2 more levels until we can get that. Which is kind of good. Oh, we've got a lot of stuff in our inventory. Jeez. Give me the army, please. Thank you. Where are you going to spawn at? Yeah, top left. I do appreciate that it's not on the same layer as Curses, so you can actually run this class with a Necro at the side. So you'll end up with a bit more in the way of... Can you not be poking my butt, sir? Thank you.
What's a
But yeah, we'll end up with the ability to use curses along with this. So I have a feeling that's going to make multiplayer a little bit, not necessarily more interesting, but a little bit faster. Okay, I do wish they would have also done more low-level rune words in addition. I know. We need to get people to break up grief and yada, 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 yada. Yes, I agree. But I like having more options at the low and mid-level because I am a solo self-found player. That we're actually going to probably equip. I do need you to identify the rest of our stuff, though. Amulet, inner sight, no. That, no. This, probably worth equipping more than that. Because I don't care if I'm chilled. And it's just better resists.
Good day.
And I probably should have waited to sell that. Not going to be arsed about it, though. Solo self-found. I don't care about stuff going back to them. Still no chipped topaz. But... okay. So it's Control, Shift, left click. Or we could just right click to move 3. Because Control, Shift, right click. And then it is Control, Shift, left click. I will get used to those controls eventually. There we go. Now we're starting to move up in the world, right? I do appreciate those. This... we can move them to Roderick Cube from here as well. I'm just saving them up to see what it does once we hit 99. If it just, like, says, I can't do that. Which is the most likely situation. If I had to take a wild freaking guess. But, or I can't carry anymore.
Now that few greetings.
Okay, higher was... no, we don't want to, like, upgrade them. Slightly tempted to switch over to ice, because they actually have more utility, but giving our guys some fire damage is fine. Let's go. Oh, we... don't tell me it does cross through... pardon me while I go call myself a dumbass. It's got a pass through, and I just didn't go right to check it. I almost always do check. This time I didn't because I was streaming and felt lazy. Judge me. Now, am I going to stream this instead of Final Fantasy V? I do not know yet. If I would have known that was a pass through, I probably would not have used the town portal there. But I do like that location. The good one. Don't like that. But yeah, as before, if you have any things you want me to test, definitely line them up and I will try and get to them eventually. Not necessarily like right away, but I will probably just do them later on in the streams for this. I plan to go all the way through hell with it. Will I go full tilt multiple times? Probably not. No, we're going to take out the extra strong guy. I need your little friends gone, though, because you guys are shooting me in the butt, and it's actually kind of hurting a little bit. I just hate that this guy keeps running back and targeting me instead of the minions. But that should be simple. There we go. Inventory blaze. Yeah, we can sell that. I should be putting the stuff that we're going to sell into... You get him. Yeah, I should be putting the stuff we're going to sell into my cube instead of on my body. Okay, so we have enough healing potions, greater mana. Just throw that over there and take it. I am slowly just replacing out my extra stash of potions with other stuff. By the time we get to Hell difficulty, I probably will not have a inventory of freaking potions. Unless I just really do not have access to anything good. I don't know if I'm going to end up transferring items or not. At least not early on. I might do it post-game. So we can try out different builds using the built-in respec. Are we looking on those? 14 and 15? That's fine. And yes, I am fighting more than I normally would down here. Mostly because I want the XP, because I want to try out the higher level skills. I say I'm fighting. No, our minions are fighting. I am admittedly doing very little of the actual work. I'm like, okay, I'll help you a little bit here. I'll cast a curse to help you. Really want to see what the Sigil of Explosion does, because I have a feeling that's going to ramp up our speed. The only downside to it is going to be the same downside that the freaking assassin has, and that's going to be that we lack any sort of... let's go and get you. We lack any sort of amplified damage that we can use with it, because we can only have one Sigil. Come back over here with me, minion. Four Eth runes, nice. Oh, they took out my guys. Okay, come on, let's fall back. We have a greater healing potion here. I should have cast them through walls to show it off as well there, because that would have been a good spot to do it. Because if you're wondering, I don't have to see to kill. And yes, as soon as they leave the screen, they kind of just don't do much until they teleport back. I do find it kind of sad that I'm on the fence about something, about what the optimal path for them would be. I think if you are going to guaranteed stick with Goatmen, dumping into Goatmen is the way to go. If you're not going to just stick with Goatmen, then you're basically just holding on to a low-level unit for as long as possible. So one more level. Ooh. Standing there getting hit by a trap and not even paying attention. Yep, that is how I will die. That's why we're not playing hardcore. Because I need to pay closer attention to what the hell I am doing. Let's see. I think the stairs are here. Yep. Thankfully, we only have to come down into this once, and we only have to go into the sewers once. On each difficulty, of course. I don't have to come down here to farm or anything. Oh, Jesus. Okay, something in there hurts. And yeah, they are trying to get over there. Are you guys going to kill anything in there? This is the downside of players 8. They're not quite strong enough to just kind of punch through them. Yeah, I need them to take out the shaman. Just a pile of goatmen. We could do tainteds in there. They're probably not going to survive as long. They are going to do AoE at least. I don't understand how they're surviving longer. They have less life. 279 versus 290. That's fine. So many dead corpses of my own summons in there. But yeah, this is why I wouldn't necessarily think that allowing a player to summon through walls is a good thing. I do need to test out the teleport stab to make us Noctis. But that is neither here nor there. He's probably going to go aggro something. Yeah, he will go around. Okie dokie. So he is locked on to something in here whenever we resummon him. That is such an odd AI behavior. That has to be a conscious decision. Unless they lock in their AI whenever they're summoned. Like, it's locked to the summon. Like, we have 2 AI pools for these guys or something, because we have 2 slots. So slot 1 might have an AI, and slot 2 might have an AI. And they just lock in regardless of whether they're alive or not. Did you guys drop anything good in here? No, of course not. Of course you never do. Okay, we'll grab those like that. Hey, Bells. Welcome to me kind of just fumbling through the game. Just kind of chill. Okay, we're gonna keep on these guys for the ghosts. I really do wonder what their resists are, because for some reason they were taking, like, no damage from the whatchamacallits, but they're taking a crap ton from the ghosts. From the flares. It's a little bit on the odd side. We have snake spawn there. Ow. I took that one for you, buds. I was totally paying attention. Okay, so that... Can I actually get that to hit in there? I don't know if I can. I don't know if this can hit in the water. It can't. It has to have solid ground. Okay. Yeah, mixed unit thing is probably a good thing. Oh, well, I mean, most of them weren't doing fire damage. Only the shamans would be. Of course, we're up at 75% fire resist now. Hold up. I have to check. Okay, so they're not stacking. I was gonna say, if they are stacking, that's gonna be dick move. Let's go with... I'm gonna go more vitality again. So next level up, we get to find out what the Warlock corpse explosion is like. Let's go ahead and get you guys back here. And drop weakening there. Oh, there's our Tal rune. Yay! We are pretty much going straight back to home and making a stealth armor. Gonna make life so much better. I have to wait for Goatman to die before I replace Goatman. Otherwise, it's gonna replace my Tainted. I don't want to have to summon both. That's the downside of this. So I have to wait until it's dead. Otherwise, I'm gonna replace the one I don't want to replace. I just know it will. And that's not even like the game's fault. That's just order of operations situation. Let's go make ourselves a stealth. Of all the places. We also got a no bloody drop from what's her face? Countess. Okay, so Eth. Wait a minute. Yeah, we have Eth. We have 4 of them. So, control left click. Tal. Eth. Yay! Stealth!
Stay a while.
Identify garbage. Sell garbage. Wait a minute. I'm gonna stick with the worst one. Funnily enough. Got less lightning resist, but big button, I cannot lie. I don't really care that we have lower lightning resist if we get access to a little bit of magic find. Because currently we're sitting at, what, 23% or something like that? Yeah, 23%. I suppose I could put the flawed topaz in our superior cap. We do actually have Neft here. We could do a Nader helmet. Not necessarily the best use of Nefantir, but it's going to get us at least a little bit more defense. And no, we're not going like super negative blasted, whatchamacallits. My brain just completely farted on that, but yeah, we're not going super negative light levels. That's just not gonna happen. Not gonna do it. Okay. Time to get to level 3 of this place. I think it's gonna be up and to the right, but I just want more XP as well. Do I actually want to go split on them? I think I might, actually, now that I think about it. Dark shape. Oh, wow. That whatever is in there is wrecking my summons. I guess we're going to go dual goats on these guys. Then we'll get it tainted back up. Well, we've already got our Eth rune back. And yeah, 37% fire resist now. Oh, we had... Never mind. I am a dumbass. We probably still had that resist fire shrine. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, level 3. Did we get a good one? I don't think we did. No, we're going to have to spiral out. I will get as many kills as I can in here. Ta-da! Good job. As long as they take out the shaman relatively quick, we're fine. Because the shaman is what's going to keep making it a pain in the ass. And no, I don't plan on investing in the direct damage skills. I think as far as the builds go, we're going to do a summoner on this one. It's probably going to be the weakest option. We're going to try out a miasma build. We're going to try out a Ring of Fire build. And we're going to try out a weapon build. which weapon build is probably a focusing on this tree with hexes and levitation and stuff like that. Maybe some sigils to help it. I do think that Sigil of Death, if it works how I think it's going to work, is going to just be an auto pick, kind of like Corpse Explosion and Death Sentry. It's one of those things that if you're playing that class, if you want to be optimal, you need the Corpse Explosions. Wow, how much I wish we had the teleport skill right now. Not a lot of enemies on this floor. Which, honestly, has always been kind of an annoyance to me, because it feels like it's a time waster floor rather than a functional floor. If we had regular encounters, like, all over the place, it would feel a little bit more intentional. But it's been that way since inception, so it's not going to change ever. I am curious to look at the revamp of... I just completely worked up. Okay, let's go this way again. Because the direction I think we want to go is top... No, not top. I think it's bottom right. I could be misremembering. Did we get one of the good layouts and I'm just dumbassing it? Very possible. Oh, never mind. I am dumbassing it. Why not? Have I actually forgotten the flare layout? Because I haven't run it in, like... Brain go... Yeah, it's not top right. That's just trash up there. It is top left. So we did just dungeon madness this. For those of you that get that reference, you're going to love that reference. For those of you that don't get that reference, you're going to be like, what the fuck is he on about? I'll tell you what the fuck I'm on about. It doesn't seem to break fire immunity, so it might very well just be physical. Okay, keep the sigil up. This shouldn't be... I mean, we're on players 8, so this is about what I'd expect from a summoner build in this. I have a feeling if we were running a weapon build with, like, swapped over weapons, we would be totally trouncing things right now, because you can do two-handed weapons. We would also probably see... The caster one would probably go pretty quick still, because we have a pretty decent damage over time, and it's magic. Rather than elemental. Not fully aware, but you did not even hear what you're talking about. I was talking about Dungeon Madness. It is a reference from a live play that I have actually gotten started watching. I'm enjoying watching it alongside working on my own TTRPG stuff. They have some good ideas that I'm going to probably yoink and alter myself, but for the most part, what I find most entertaining about it is it sort of validates a lot of my own design decisions. I know that's a wrong reason to be watching a channel that is doing homebrew testing and stuff like that, but it's like, I'm not the only person who comes to this conclusion. Ha ha! So I'm very happy with that. We just got a rare circlet, by the way. It could be great. I'm hoping it's great. It's not going to be great, is it? Enhanced defense, lightning resist, poison resist. It is actually better than what we have. It's better than what he has as well. We're not high enough level for it, but I mean, lightning and poison resist. And we'll take that. We'll use it in between the other nonsense. Poison resist ring, we're not interested in. Poison starts being a problem. I'm doing something wrong. Do we need to do any repairs? No. We now have 2 of the 3 annoying things to get. We need 4 total, but these are the annoying ones. The other annoying one is sewers. And no, I'm not stopping for one enemy. Speaking of poison being a problem, haha! Game heard me. The game 100% heard me. It's not really doing much. It's really not doing much. Actually, I've been forgetting to track my health growth. What growth rate are we? We got to be halfway decent, considering we're at 337 at the moment. Admittedly, we have 95 health. Really, I'm curious to see if any of the Amazon Basin people pick it back up and actually go through and do all the tests on it. There have been people doing it with Lord of Destruction. Not Lord of Destruction, Resurrected. Now go ahead and get you out. I just stand back here. I don't know why that cast all the way so far back, but okay. We're gonna go ahead and get you guys in on top of him. Get this guy that's behind us. Then go up there and get those guys. Ta-da! How much XP are you guys? Not a ton. But it does add up after a while. And yeah, I guarantee you that post is not reaching anyone. So I will probably put up a new one and see if it does difference. So let's go ahead and try that. Whoop. Let's reach one person. That's fine. Let's go ahead and delete that. And I will go ahead do that. Or there. Got that up and going. Although I have to say, I would wager most of the hype around the DLC has already died down. Hey, how's it going? Deviant's Purple Haze. Okay. I was trying to read your name. How are you doing today? Unfortunately, it shows me your, like, suffix rather than your chosen screen name, which I understand why they do it, but I still hate it. Because pretty much everybody has lost their name because of freaking URL campers. That said, I have been accused of being a URL camper because one of my channels someone keeps asking for. You're tired? Yeah, it is pretty late. But I can relate to tired. I am doing... Still can't log in, gonna wait for a fix. What error is it giving you? Out of curiosity. Because there are a few bugs that it's literally you just have to click through them with the launcher, especially if you haven't logged in for a while. But yeah, I'm just doing single player as well, so I can skip a lot of stuff whenever it comes to logging in. I just have to log in every, I think, 30 days. Unexpected error crashed. Oh. That one might require a reinstall. Especially if it's that, like, 0x0000 blah 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 3 thing. You already tried reinstalling Windows? Oof. Sorry to hear that. Trying to think what else would cause that. Let's see. Can I get a level up, please? And I will get another one of you. Just let the mercenary do his thing. At least you still did not buy the DLC. Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of wishing I would have gotten it on Steam at this point. The Steam deal is a better deal. Admittedly, I don't need another copy of the game, but... Because on the Steam deal, you're basically getting the base $30 game and you're getting the DLC for $10. Whereas on Blizzard's own website, unless you are buying the bundle anew, you are getting just the expansion for $25. That's what you planned on doing? Yeah, I wish I would have, but I don't think Blizzard would refund me money for it, especially considering I have openly stated my opinions on things. Summon Tainted we don't care about. This is level 24, so we get Sigil Death. We want to go like that. Did I? F, thank you. Our sigils are small. Oh, we are losing goats. There's a goat. Is it going to actually destroy any of the corpses, I wonder? This says it's a sigil death. But we haven't seen it actually pop a corpse yet. I wonder what the radius on it is. Wait for a sale. Yeah, considering it's on Steam now, it will have a sale. Let's see. Hastens death, fire explosion, slays enemies. With the size of this, does it increase in radius as we level up? We won't know for a while. Can I cast it? For the love of God, thank you. I was being blocked by a partial shrubbery. Oh, it does destroy the corpses. I do wish that had a larger radius. And its tick speed is okay. I'm kind of unimpressed by the sigils. You want to really play this Warlock? You're going to find the grandfather and swing it around along with Storm Shield. You'll be able to. We're probably currently, I would say that this build is probably the weakest Warlock build. Just looking through the various stuff we have options on. which makes me kind of glad that this is the one that I did first. I'm wanting to go through and compare it to the 3 classes that it's kind of ripping off, which is Assassin, Necro, and Sorceress. That's kind of where we're comparing it to. Doombringer would be fun. Grief, Colossus Blade would be kind of... Colossus Blade or Colossus Sword? I don't remember which one's... Grief would be good on that. Yeah, there is a new Diablo 2 expansion. How's it going, Dylan? Dylan? Actually, it's damn it, Daniel. You're a single-player enjoyer. You play with the rule of cool. Yeah. That's usually, in my opinion, the best way to do it. Go ahead and get that going. And yeah, whenever we have a corpse there, it actually works out pretty good. But yeah, it is an expansion. Most of it's just, you're mostly paying for quality of life and then a Warlock. There is one new, it's basically like Uber Ancients. I'll call them Colossus Agents or Ancients or whatever they're called over my dead body. I actually don't remember what they're called. Laniel! Does not flow off the tongue as well. New character name for this expansion. I mean, we're currently Peace Lock, and somebody already suggested Johnny Cast for the caster version. I think once we get to Nightmare, I'm going to switch to the caster version. We're going to try out Miasma. Not Asthma, just Miasma. But I still want to get to 30 before we do that, so I can try out Bind Demon. Bind Demon is the entire reason I went to the Summoner thing, because I really want to know if it is absolute butt cheek, or if it's any good. Because it could potentially be absolute butt cheek. They should give some unique shields or new rune words with +1 to smite. I sadly don't think they've done that, but we did get new rune words. Most of the rune words and uniques and stuff like that are higher level. We got one low-level set added that looks plus skill focused. For the most part, it's been pretty much just straight up bind the smith. I don't know if you... That would be kind of powerful if we could bind uniques. I don't think we can, sadly. I think it's going to work like curses, like attract and stuff like that. How's it going, Seagabs? Make Talik's flipping sword playable. What's bad is we have an item that if they wanted to, they would have the perfect excuse to make that a usable weapon. Flame Bellows. But no, Flame Bellows is just a freaking, whatchamacallit, a Jello sword. I actually don't know. There's our mercenary. Hi, mercenary. Mercenary, are you gonna die? Is that doing... Here, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a potion there, friend. Not too bad on the corpse explosion thing. I'm not sure exactly how it's triggering it, but we've had like some AoEs going off there. Daniel Dylan Smith or Dylan Daniel Smith, Master Crafter of... I'm not saying that out loud, but I did giggle at it. Can't believe you didn't know about the expansion. Guess it's not full microtransactions. They announced it with a release for Diablo 4 and stuff like that. I think it's just a nod to the 30th anniversary. And they were like, hey, we have the assets for this. We might as well make a model for Diablo 2. Make it one big thing so everybody does it. Because they know a lot of Diablo 2 players are not terribly happy with Diablo 4 or Diablo Immortal. Which... I 100% am not happy with those because they're not as enjoyable for me. I know that's going to be offensive to some people, but I don't care. They tried to flog Diablo Universe so hard after D3, but gave us nothing really Diablo. Yeah. Diablo 4. Honestly, Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 would be probably, and they're currently well accepted now. They would have probably been more accepted if they just didn't call themselves Diablo. If they had called themselves like Adventures in Sanctuary, probably would have gotten just as many sales because people would get the reference, but their expectations would be different. Looks like we're just going for waypoint in Travancore. I might turn down the enemy player count just for the sake of progressing faster, because we are playing the weaker build. This one doesn't scale as much because it's minions. That's true of pretty much every minion build. Necromancer is the only one that can really ramp up, but that's because of amplified damage. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Players 1. That way we can just kind of punch our way through. World of Disney. It's not quite that bad, but that would be hilarious. I think it would be hilarious to have like a Kingdom Hearts style crossover between Diablo and Disney, and just call it D&D. I guess looking back, Diablo 2 wasn't the game it was until the expansion. It was a great game before the expansion. The thing is, let's go ahead and just drop that in there. Maybe we'll actually get to see a corpse explosion. Oh, they just trounced my minions. Yeah, targeting this with its small size, kind of irritating at the moment. I was expecting it to be a lot more oomphy. Sadly. But yeah, Diablo 2, like the original game was great. I liked it. Act 4 was definitely rushed. They could have actually finished Act 4 on this one. Made Warlock be tied into What's-Her-Face's story. But they didn't. That would have been an excuse to expand Act 4. This is Warlock. I understand the confusion. Because he does look necro-y without the skulls on his shoulder. But yeah, he's also got quite the stance in the menu. Like, dude's got sass to him. If that makes sense. His menu pose is sassy. Okay, I think... Go ahead and summon you there. Yeah, he's relatively strong. I can see some overpowered combos. I did hear that they removed Mosaic from the ladder for a rebalancing. And I was thinking about, how would I actually rebalance that and make it semi-fair? And really, probably the way I would go about it, if I were to like design Mosaic from the ground up, I would just have it so that it keeps the stuff from expiring until you use it. It would still be the go-to for assassins, but it's got some swing to it. What's hilarious is we can use two-handed weapons in our one hand. I don't think we have the strength for the pike, otherwise I could show this off. Yeah, we don't. No, we don't have the dex for it. Okay. Fire resist. We're keeping the magic find. Definitely keeping the cold resist. But yeah, we can use two-handed weapons in one hand, and we don't even lose damage for it. At least not that I can tell. If we do, it's not listed on the character sheet. But we all know the character sheet lies. So it could be down a little bit, but I highly doubt it. Now, some of the abilities might and not list it, because the assassin skills do that. Where it's like, oh, it does X% damage of the thing, or it does this weird formula on it. Why are we getting all the waypoints, like, right at the entrance of these? Oh, and we probably do want to do a stop-off at campfires. Even though this is just normal, so the item drops are just absolute ass. See, that's pretty easy. The book is held in the offhand, but like you can remember the spell, so you don't really need a hand open book every time you cast. He can use the book and a two-handed weapon. Can we actually equip the giant sword? No, not enough dex for that either. I don't have an available two-handed weapon to actually show this off with yet. Nope. He doesn't put the book away. He literally just hovers the weapon there. If we see like a glaive or something like that, and no, he can't use bows two hands. That's the only two-handed weapon he can't use single-handed. Let's see. Yeah, it's a bit odd. Because he can even use two-handed swords one-handed. Which means if he's not taking the damage reduction that the barbarian does. Which is very strange. There's our sewer. And yes, we have a pseudo corpse explosion. I'm not entirely sold on it right now. Just because I don't think it increases in radius. Yeah, he's a fairly strong class. I still think Necro's going to stay my main. But he's fairly strong. Did we not get a campfire? Well, ass. Mang Songs is going to be strong? Yeah, that would actually be a good pick. I want to try a martial build, though, instead of a caster build with it. That said, yeah, Mang Songs plus, like, a spirit or something, sheesh, is definitely a thing. Are we really not getting any two-handed weapons? Nope, we're not. Okay. Yeah, Mang Song seems like it'll be strong. You have things like Breath of the Dying two-handers. You have Grief two-handers. Although Grief is not indestructible, so you're going to have to deal with that. So that is something that you have to consider. Book is super heavy. Well, I mean, it's not even that the book is super heavy. It's the opposite. Okay, let's go ahead and drop this off real quick. I don't want it clogging up my inventory. Also, we got these. In case you were looking for, you know, stackable runes and stuff. That is part of the expansion. You don't get that in LOD, sadly. Do I bother dumping? No, we're not going to go weird with it. We're going to keep it on the stats that we were going for already. And do I bother selling that or to keep the magic find? I'm going to keep that just in case. We're going to go there. Mercenary's going to get this.
I'll put that to good use.
Balances everything when you swing. Oh, as a counterbalance to the big weapon. I mean, he doesn't even actually hold the weapon, is the thing. Let's go ahead and grab... Guess we'll go down to Rotley. See if he has something that we can show this off with. Got plenty of gold.
Yes.
Oh, I need to get more money. Sweet. Do we have a good two-hander in here? We do not. Oh, wait. Yeah, we do. We have axes. There you are. Two-handed battle axe. Did Blizzard exile you? Possibly. But no. We literally just float the two-handed weapon. And the kicker, it does full damage. Which is just... Huh? So, yeah, and also, if we step out here, we can see the attack speed of it. You're just happy they're updating Diablo 2? Yeah. That is a nice addition. Ta-da! Which, yeah, it looks like it's relatively slow, but I don't have any increased attack speed. I am not built for attack speed. I am built for summoning. So that is actually a fairly normal attack speed. Do I care about repairing the stuff that I have on me? Anything particularly low? It doesn't look like it. No, we're not going to bother to repair. So no weight limit at all. Yep. He levitates the bows too. But we can't equip the shield with it. We can't equip the book with it either. So, no, you can't use magic arrow bows to have a ranged magic attack with a shield. And he still uses ammo. Whenever, like, using throwing weapons and stuff like that. We have been dicking around with all kinds of stuff with him. It's been fun. But yeah, I have a feeling the strongest build with them is going to be a melee build. Because that, combined with the hexes, combined with some of the stuff we can do in the demon tree, if you just 1-point wonder the stuff, you might be able to get away with some things. Because down here we can get bonuses from eating our own demons. We can bind demons, but we also have just a crap ton of like Siphon, Purge, Bane. We have increased attack damage from that one. We have Mirror Blades and stuff like there with just extra damage on that. We have Echoes. This one's 75% weapon damage. Oh no. This is an astral weapon that lets us teleport. Mirrored Blades is Mirrored Blades duplicates of your weapon, yada, yada, yada. I need to see how they function, but considering we can use a two-handed weapon for this. Also, the Miasma. Magic damage over time in an AoE. So. In old Dickman's, Animate Weapon was a very common spell in which your magic animated the weapon as a minion who would inherit the stats of the weapon. Yeah. That's been in a few games. Neutral Mage, Enchanter skill, whereas the Warlock is Neutral Cleric? Possibly. Druid, Warlock are the usual picks for Neutral Cleric class. Now Blizzard have both. Warlock, I generally, if I'm going to be, like, designing it, Obviously, if I'm following like D&D rules, it could be good or evil. But as far as warlocks go, generally I associate them more with evil. And this actually thematically is designed. If you watch the cinematic and stuff, it's designed around evil. Text-based RPG. Yeah, I know. I know what a mud is. I made a mud in IRC back in the day. A playable mud in IRC, that is. Not just like, oh, here's people typing at each other. No, it's actually playable. But I lost a source for that ages ago, because I did it in the late 90s, early 2000s. So a little bit past the prime of muds, but we used it whenever we were doing browser-based games. And I'm going to do that real quick. My ear is bothering me for some reason. I'm going to let it sizzle a little bit while I play through the sewers. And I think we're going to go with Lethargy on E. We sadly cannot have even two different sigils out. You lose the IRC servers for relays for botnets? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That was fairly common back in the day. IRC is still used in a lot of places, and I don't think people realize it. It's the backbone of Amazon's chat system, which is why you'll have like weirdness whenever it comes to bots in your Twitch servers. I mean, your Twitch channels, especially whenever you're doing the collabs, because what it's doing is basically outputting the chat from two different channels into one HTML situation. The XP train is still going? Jeez. Let's see, I should have been timing this. We'll go for about 30 more seconds, then I'll deal with this. But no, my ear was bothering me, so I decided to put some peroxide in it. Because that's been helping lately. Downside of using headphones a lot, I guess. Let's go. Yeah, I should probably. I don't burn my ear. But yeah. Let's go ahead and grab that. Nice. Okay. Now to take it seriously. As serious as I ever do. I never take things seriously. Who are we freaking kidding? This is Diablo 2. It is easy. It is an easy game for me. At this point. I'd be concerned if it wasn't at this point, honestly, because of how many hours I've played it. Just pick up a new class and go. Obviously, Reimagined was pretty good at changing the balance up a little bit. I think they went a little bit too ham on just like, let's make everything spongy. I'm not a huge fan of everything being overly spongy. But other than that, Reimagined was pretty solid. I do wish they would have made it so that we could do blasted summon you over there. Multiplayer mods in Resurrected. That still kind of irks me a bit that we didn't ever get that. Because that was one of the big things that I think a lot of people were looking forward to. Was, oh, new graphics, plus I could do, like, Project D2 in this. No. I think, if I remember correctly, aren't the Project D2 people, the PD2 people, attempting to do a graphical upgrade to the OG game? Seem to remember, like, tail of that. I don't know if they ever made any progress on it. Because, frankly, admittedly, I do not keep close track of PD2. They lean much more into PvP, and I personally, while I did used to play a lot of PvP games, and I was even, like, CPL, invited to the CPL back in the day for Counter-Strike, I just, it doesn't bring out a good side of me. So I try to avoid it. And if a game's leaning into it, or if a mod's leaning into it, it just doesn't end up fitting my playstyle. I know some people love PvP, and I know that there's people who can do PvP without turning a little bit but as soon as I encounter people being I mirror it. Unintentionally and subconsciously, even. You only play hardcore, can't stand to even play easy mode. The game doesn't grip you at all. Winning isn't as rewarding. I generally only play hardcore offline, because dying to freaking internet issues is not high on my list. But I play both softcore and hardcore. For testing and learning mechanics of things, generally softcore is better. Hardcore is good for, like, I have learned the game now. Let me see if I can draw it. Because there is not actually a difficulty difference between hardcore and softcore. There is a permanence difference. That's the only major difference. We are going to get Engorge. See if that's any good. Where is Engorge? There is Engorge. F4. Does that do too much? Physical damage your demon reduced, attack speed, heal demon life. Lasts for 5 seconds. Okay, so that's not too bad. Like that, the new hardcore characters just become standard, don't just wipe. Did they change that? I know that in a lot of newer games that's true. I don't know if they changed that on this, because I haven't lost a hardcore character in a very long time. I don't do real money for items. There's a reason why I kind of looked at side-eye whenever another creator kind of took a sponsorship from him. That word of warning for anybody that does content creation: if you get an invite to do an RMT site coverage for any game, I would recommend against it if you value your channel. I'm not going to do anything about it. I don't even care that you're doing it for your own thing, but it's bad perceptively. Also, the way those sites operate, you are very likely to get a community guideline strike for you doing that. There are so many channels that get wiped because they do like WoW Gold or something like that. Sure, you get like $5,000 for a video, but your channel's now gone and you can't make another one without it pretty much being gone within 2 weeks. The original Diablo 2 was just a ghost in the menu. Yeah. But yeah, it's just one of those things that I have been on the platform for so long, and I have seen so many people do that, and so many people end up regretting doing that. Well, let's go and identify you. Yay, Chronicle. Sadly, my Chronicle looks conspicuously empty. We go in here. Ooh, I think we have like one discovered. No, we have two. Okay, Blood Crescent, Rust Handle. We have one set. But it's because we haven't really done anything with it, sadly. It doesn't count things you found prior to the expansion. You had to go to a website to see the equipment you lost. There used to be a name for it and competed for the most decked out dead guy. You can actually just go look in your character file and you'll see that, even on a freaking dead hardcore character. You could view that with stuff like Go Mule.
Yes.
Let's see. Ooh, that's actually halfway decent for where we're at. Do I care about Rust Handle? I'm not going to be running a Paladin. I'll save it for the next act to sell. That's fine.
Hello.
Just realized we had a flawed skull sitting in our inventory that entire freaking time. No one decided to tell me. Okay, so we have some extra resist from that. We have that sitting around. Now all we have to do is go get the flail. Easy enough. Let's see, some guy wrote a thing that put it all on a website that had ranks and shit. I mean, we had ladders back in the day. Back even in Lord of Destruction. The race to 99 was mostly dominated by Russians back then. I don't know if it still is. Let's see. Let's keep on going this way. Okay, exit-wise, we came in on the bottom, right? Came in bottom, so that's the top corner. Yeah, we've had... I forget if original Diablo 2 itself launched with a ladder or not. I know for sure Lord of Destruction did. I know that we had several races to the top. I think the highest I ever got online as far as like when I was actually trying to race for those was like 97 before someone got 99. Or was it 96? It was up there, but I never... You can't keep up with whole teams of people playing one character. I mean, I've played since the beta, I just don't remember. The small stash size will stick with me forever, though. Warcraft 2 came out way before Diablo 2. Diablo 1 didn't have a ladder. But that's because everyone was cheating in their gear and all that other stuff. But no. Yeah, anyway. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a flail. What else do we want to do here? Do I really want to keep that sigil up? I don't think I do, honestly. It might come in handy whenever we get in here to the council, maybe. Gonna ignore the guy down there. I'm gonna grab myself this. Yoink. And yeah, it does burst them pretty quick. I'm wondering what the cycle time on that is. But yeah, we need to take out Hierophants first, because they're the revival guys. Well, healers, not revival. They're one of the few healers that isn't revival, funnily enough. I don't know what is with something that they have altered has made it so that these transitions are a little bit more nauseating. I'm not sure what it is. By that transition up and down the stairs. It's like they've changed something. And I'm not sure what. Did it actually alter any of my settings in here? Doesn't look like it. No, it looks fine. But yeah, there is like... Did they change something graphically on this before? Because I really don't remember it having that warp right there. And yes, we are staying back until he takes care of that. Okay, so we need to send you up there. So they just nuked all of our dudes, which is fine. I need to lure them out anyway. And let's go ahead and, yeah, we'll have them eat corpses. Yum, 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 yum. Snack time. Oh, and we have a skull there. Yummy. Toasty. And yes, the Tainted actually gives us fire resist, so I'm going to bring you back down here. Get another friend there. Can you actually come after us, or are you are retreating back in here? You shit biscuits. Shit biscuits! There they go. So one of you is cursed right now. And can we drink that? Thank you. I was pressing the wrong button because I'm a dumbass. And we'll get it tainted, and they should be fine.
I can't.
But yeah, mostly just having a chill day with this. Transmute. Drops all its stat recs, which is nice because we wouldn't have been able to use it otherwise. I think this is the last annoying bit until we get to Nightmare. Ta-da! I should probably go kill Bloodraven just to clear it out and get all of them done, but it's one of those things where it's like not necessary at all. Okay, Durance, I think we want to go right first. Undead Stygian dolls, the ones that most people hate. Solution to Stygian dolls, for those of you that are curious, if you have a block chance, fucking walk. Hate to be that guy, but if you are having problems defeating Stygian dolls, walk. Especially if you have max block. If you don't have max block, like we currently have 9% block. But if you don't have max block, then yeah, maybe consider just staying back and letting your minions handle it, but these boots were made for walking. The walking's what they'll do. Because if you're running, your block goes down to 0%. It's intentionally that way to make you have to actually engage with the walking mechanic. Otherwise, you do like what we're doing right now and run everywhere. Which, generally, I'm going to just run everywhere whenever I don't have block anyway. Another option, by the way, is to teleport and just don't move. Yeah, we're looking for the waypoint here, because I would not mind farming normal Mephisto a little bit. Or a handful of uniques. Maybe we could get a Tarnhelm or something. Which would be very welcome. And no, we can't go back to classic mode with this character. Whenever you're in Wrath of the Warlock or whatever it's called. It is Reign of the Warlock, sorry. Whenever you're in Reign of the Warlock, you can't switch to classic view. Because they didn't make the pixel art for this guy. Which is understandable. That would have been a lot of work for something that is barely used. Yeah, you guys are gonna just eat. Nom 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 nom. Eating is better than resummoning. Especially since it makes them way stronger. I really want to try taking control of a Udar. Mainly because supposedly you get access to special abilities while you have them enslaved, but I'm not positive yet. We never expected this kind of update. I'm glad to see it. I wish it wasn't as expensive as it was. Even Blizzard, as you can tell by their pricing on Steam, thinks this is a $10 update. But instead they made it so that if you are just buying the DLC, it costs basically twice as much. You actually probably... Oh, we can use this on left click. Hold up. Okay, let's go 1, 2, 3. That's our thing there. And we will go E and F and G. So that's going to be our combo there. $25 wasn't bad. It's $10 on Steam. At $25 is 3 indie games. So that's kind of what I'm comparing it to. I know that it differs for different people, but in my opinion, $25 is a bit steep for what we got, which is basically a quality of life update and a new class and 1 post-game event. You've heard many people say $30 each for stackable runes and gems. Those people have more money than brains, I think. Which, considering situations, pretty low quality. But anyway, it's one of those things where I can justify it to an extent, but my stance is that this should have been probably 10 to 15. I could have justified $15 as well for the standalone. It's $25 for you. It is $30 for people in Europe, for those of you that are curious, which kind of sucks. But as far as value for money, if they would have finished Act 4, I probably wouldn't have had a problem with the $25 tag. And probably bumped Steam up to, say, $45. So it'd be a $15 DLC there. But yeah, standalone, whenever you're offering it for essentially 10 on Steam, feels kind of weird. 45 for Os. We're just having them eat. Oh god, we actually do not have good situation here. Because we got fanaticism going on over there. We need to get you back up. Can you guys actually kill something, please? So we can feed you. Yeah, we have a fanaticism council here. Yeah, value for 20 Aus. I can see $20 Australian being somewhat reasonable. We got berserkers now. Rem is always just a pain in the ass. And you not just like... Jesus Christ, mercenary. Tried pulling him back earlier and he just wouldn't move. Berserkers is not really great for us. It might be better for our mercenary for now. Not too impressed by him. Nah, we're going to stick with Nader. Value for Canada and US. Yeah. Everyone's going to have a different valuation of it. I'm not going to like say, oh, just because you disagree with me, you're wrong. My personal valuation is that it's not worth 25. I still got it. I'm still covering it. It's still enjoyable. None of these are incorrect and they can coexist just fine. It's just, in my opinion, the value is not quite there. Kind of like getting a really good sandwich and then realizing the sandwich costs $40 instead of, $15. I know that in Europe it is 25 pounds, which comes out to about 30 USD. I didn't check the Australian price. I probably should have, because I do know a few people in Australia. Yeah, at 45 if that's for the expansion, that is rough. If it's for the Steam version, it's not so bad. Go and get you guys over there. We're going to start eating corpses. Heal you up. I think this heal might actually prove to be a little bit more valuable than I was giving it credit for initially. Not going to be useful against bosses. Other than Andariel and Mephisto. But it'll be at least 40 shrimps. $40 dues. At least that's what Artie used to call it. If you're wondering who Aardvark is, a person that I used to know from Australia. He made a lot of dead baby jokes. I don't associate with him anymore, but he used to call him dollary dues. Let's see. Goatman, we don't really need more of. These need to go in there before I accidentally use them. I'm trying to get it up to a stack of 99. What other game are you addicted to, out of curiosity, bro, Mac? The 2026 would be the Return of Glory, and we started out with Terraria and D2 expansions. Half-Life 3? Nah. $1 a deuce. I mean, if it's pay bathrooms, it might be. Okay, so now we get to deal with Big Happy up here. Do I really want to heal up before that? Not really. We're going to go with Sigil on you, because I need to see if this actually works on Act bosses. Come back here. Ow. Okay, does this work on Act bosses? We got Crushing Blow on you. Yeah, just keep summoning them out. They're gonna die to poison, but it's fine. And this does seem to work on him. Is it a little mana hungry? Yeah, considering we only have 50-something mana. Please don't target my mercenary, you jerk face. Do we want anything else from this? We'll take the giant sword. Let's see. Total Commander expansion with full RTX and VR support. Missed expansion, Jesus. Let's go with identifying crap here. Boom. Jade Tendo, not very impressive usually, but it's fine. Let's see. Stuck on 420. Ha 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 ha. Let's see. Why am I getting messages? I am getting messages. Cool. I'm completely unknown in the Diablo 2 community, so good on you. Oh, let's go ahead and we'll dump. Oh, so that actually gets miasma bolt charges. That's a new affix that we haven't seen before. Not surprising that it's there. I'm kind of surprised on what it's on.
What do you need?
We're going to go ahead and just repair up real quick because we have charges on stuff and I don't want to have to pay that again. We could have actually ground up a port or something like that and done some of our repairs, but we're fine. We don't care about that ring. There we go. And I'll just dump this over here. So as far as anything we really want to do, I still wish they would have done Diablo, Act 4 stuff. But I can kind of see why they didn't, because then people would be pissed. But Act 4 would have been a good enough, well, we're not adding a new act, we're just finishing that one kind of situation. Go ahead and toss that. And do I really care to get strength up for that? I don't think I do. I think we'll wait until a nightmare build. Did they rename the Stone of Jordan? Doubtful. There is not really a story place they could include a new act, unfortunately. They've kind of put themselves in a hole in that regard. Obviously, they could squeeze out something just random and stupid, but nah. Let's toss that in there, and on we go. Time to get ourselves 2 more skill points as well. They've made daggers ungambleable, which kind of pisses me off. Okay, let's see. Are you guys doing okay damage? Not really. I really just want the skill points to get this closer to 20. But no, finishing off Act 4 would basically be... You'd basically get 3 more quests and half an act. And we already have the voice lines for for the merchants here. For their old versions. They're still in the code. They're still in there. Whereas... Here, let's go ahead and back off of that. Let them handle it, because we have the Tainted giving fire res to them. Yeah, we went summons, because mostly I'm interested in seeing how Bind Demon works. It's one of those things where Bind Demons is one of the more intriguing mechanically for me. The rest of the skills, this is probably going to be where most people spend their time. It's probably going to be the strongest one. The caster ends are going to probably be fun and just kind of like druid casters if I had to take a wild guess at their final potency, at least whenever it comes to like hell difficulty. Although with this being magic damage, it might be even stronger than I'm giving it credit for, because it's damage over time on top of normal damage. Because miasma is magic damage too. Which I think that is our first magic damage over time. We still don't have a lightning dot. We don't have a cold dot either that I can think of. You could sort of count Arctic as a dot in that regard. I wouldn't count Hurricane as it, because that's more an incremental. But it's one of those, where do you start counting it as a dot versus not? Let's see. Now it's just time to skirt along the outside until we find where City of the Damned is. I will kill Izzy while we're here. He's going to take a while with summons, but it's not the end of the world. And I actually have you eat that. Thank you. Apparently that is blocking our vision, but we can summon through fucking walls. Yeah, the line of sight stuff in this one feels a lot more inconsistent than the other classes. It's probably just left of the door, if I had to take a wild guess. And algorithmic reduction of reach. I'm glad I decided to test if having the link would affect it or not. Still does. Does it surprise me? No, because pretty much every social platform except for like Blue Sky has been doing that. I do find it weird to an extent how often the social media platforms go that route. I get why they do it, like from a logical standpoint, but on the flip side, I think they're pretty much just indirectly kicking themselves in the ass. Because what they're doing is limiting cross-platform reach for themselves by locking people down where you can't link off to other platforms without getting just completely deprioritized. Because guess what happens whenever you let people link onto the other platforms? They start growing more on those other platforms. And guess what happens when they start growing more on those other platforms? They start feeding people back into yours. Because usually people are not going to, unless there's something wrong with your platform, people are not going to sit there and link off to other platforms. Okay, so we want you. Can we not eat the... Yeah, we can. I was going to say, like, why is it not eating them? What is the lock-in range for that? Get you. Mostly we're just going to be here chilling for the rest of the night. I don't know how many hours we're going to put into this. We've already put 2 hours in. Just because I have been just putzing about. This is one of those games where I will lose track of time. There's a reason why we used to be able to stream like 16 hours of this. Back whenever D2R first released. Can you actually target a guy? Thank you. Yeah, we probably should be investing in the actual Goatmen just to get that through, but we're so close, my friends. I have, well, I know what Caesar is. Is that a salad that you're having, or dressing of some sort? It sounds more like clamato juice. Let's go with, we're going to do our sigil out. I keep feeling the need to spam that, and you really shouldn't. Because it just sits there with the frickin' shit sitting there. Yeah, I stopped drinking. I do have alcohol, but the fact is, if anyone's gonna find out if alcohol goes bad, it's me. It took me, I want to say like 3 years to even drink a bottle of frickin' Bacardi 8. But yeah, and I like Bacardi 8. Got a nice woodsy flavor. Okay, switching ears. There we go. Why am I getting so many messages tonight? Jesus. Like, everybody's sending me a message. Where is that hiding? Okay. That is someone with a compromised account. Lovely. Glad I have that server muted. Let's go ahead and just put mark as red so I don't have to deal with the massive amount of alerts. The downside of that platform. Lovely. Drinking is fine. I don't have a problem with drinking. It's just it doesn't do anything for me. That said, if I ever want to like go into like clean mode, like where I'm just deep cleaning the entire house, one thing I did learn 20, 30 years, well, it would be, no, it's not 20 years ago, a decade ago. And then a couple times before that. Last time I did the deep clean from a hangover was 2010, so 16 years ago. But yeah, fun fact about me, my hangovers be weird. Instead of waking up with like a massive fecking headache, I wake up kind of foggy with an overwhelming urge to clean, which is the dumbest shit ever, but I mean, it works. Alcoholism runs in my family. I am lucky that I have avoided that. Most of my addictions are behavioral addictions as opposed to chemical addictions. It's very hard for me to get chemically addicted to stuff, and I don't know like precisely why. But I'm grateful for it. Today is Friday, right? Yeah, it's Friday. You get horrible anxiety. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. But generally, I don't cover that stuff too much on my streams. Yep, it was just to the side left of the door. Called it earlier. Let's go ahead and get some healing going in on you guys, just so you don't have to be resummoned. Lovely. Are we going to hit level 30 today? Hopefully. If not, I might just do some level up to put it on players 8 and just go and harvest some good farming areas. We'll probably get it like right after getting to Act freaking 5. Just because, yeah, Act 5, the Bloody Foothills, is exceptionally good experience. So I'm going to do around the side here. Can you actually get the one on the ground? Thank you. I think what's happening with the targeting is it's trying to target living units with my freaking whatchamacallit. Like, we're having trouble targeting the guys on the ground because it's trying to target the living enemies with the Eat Corpse skill. Let's see. Stone of Jordan, Ring of Israel. Surprised nobody has put the Blizzard under pressure about that. Probably because that's a very odd way to approach it. But I'm going to have to... I'm just going to cut off that conversation right now, because that's going to get political really fast, unfortunately. And I am tired on political front today. I've had to deal with enough of it this week. I'm very vocal about my political stances. But I'm also very tired. We're just going to take down his little friends first. Keep eating stuff. I need you to go after that guy first. Thank you. Let's see. Should be pretty good on Iswal now, and that we can get some crushing blows on him. I might swap off the Tainted just for more chance at critical. Yeah, we'll do that. 2 goat men is going to be better for here. Like I said, let's knock that out, please. We can talk about the game. We can talk about a lot of stuff, but we're not going to do that today. Okay. Dropping out the sigils and just chilling. For some reason. Here, click and reload that. The other platform is borking up today. There we go, it's back. Yeah, it seems... I should probably actually double check if it's even still completely up. because I keep getting kind of bot errors and stuff like that as well. Ta-da! Izzy is dead. You were just designing Diablo 2 gear a while ago, and it came up that there's heaps of in-jokes in the names. Yeah, there's some actually kind of awful names in there as well. Compare the stats of items and the names with them. There's a porn star dagger as well. How many levels till 30? We are currently level 25. The item name tells the whole story, and then the item stat stuff should match. I think why Diablo 4's itemization felt robotic, yeah. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Yeah, I'm mostly going to try and, like, really stay close to the edge so I don't just aggro everything here. Because Act 4, it's decent enough for XP, but it's one of those where I would much rather be in Act 5 for it. Diablo is going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it's fine. Uber Ancients are crazy. I haven't gotten to try them yet. Slightly curious how our alt builds are going to do on it. Do I want to do resummons? Possibly. Can you not just, like, almost one-shot my ass? Thank you. Get you up. We'll grab that, get you up. Should I use the corpse explosions? Yes. Act 4 was your least favorite? Aw. That's... I personally find Act 3 to be the most tedious, personally. It's just one of those things where Act 3 is just the forest. Random spawn can be extremely irritating. I did have a friend back in the OG days, we're talking pre-LOD, that we're going to go ahead and drop that out. And then eat some corpses for you guys. Yummy. But yeah, I did have a friend back in the OG classic days who I think she got up to level 50 or 60 something in normal just doing Diablo because she was hesitant to go into the higher difficulties, which I thought was hilarious considering not even like 2 years later, she was the person who was like helping me do my undead walk to the human spawning in World of Warcraft. I had literally walked a low-level undead. We're talking like level 5 or 6. All the way to the church at the start of the human spawn. That's not what I was casting, game. Thank you. Well, it was what I was casting. It's not where I have the fecking mouse. There we go. There you go. Take him out. This one's just chasing me in laps. Cool. For me, it's not even that the beginning of Act 3 is particularly grindy per se. It's just, it's one of those things where you have, it's wandery. Did I ever figure out what childhood trauma caused that? I have a good idea of what trauma caused that, or what situation caused that. Wasn't a childhood trauma, though. It was more of that there was a person in our friend group that was not a good person. We cut him off well before even Lord of Destruction spawned. But that happens. Sometimes there's just bad people. There really is not much you can do about it. Some people won't try unless they're guaranteed to win. I mean, yeah, that too. For them, it was more, I think they were... I don't think they were actually afraid of the higher difficulty. We'll just say that. I think it was more an excuse to not have to spend time with somebody. Like, oh no, I'm still working on normal. Go do your grinds. But that was back in the day whenever uniques were still good. And freaking rares were what you used in hell. And magic items. Colossus, Cruel Colossus of Quickness was the bomb. Hey, can we actually curse those guys? I don't know. Now we're looking for the waypoint here. That way we can go back and get our skill points. Let's see. Can't go to the ball because you got nothing to wear. Don't call me on Sunday because I got stuff to do. Don't make me set fire to this world. I'm just going to run past stuff looking for the waypoint. It's not like the enemies here are actually that scary. We might run out of stamina. That's the scariest part. There she is. Putting Iswal's soul to rest gets you 2 more points in Demonic Mastery. 1 more point and we'll get a 3rd summon. Yay. This does give them other boosts. Attack speed, damage, all that kind of stuff is nice. Yeah, it is relevant. I have had those situations myself, too. Most people are good at taking the hint, though. This actually needs to go back in there. We're starting to get built up on our stacks of these, at least. I never stopped to think about how many of these things we actually get just going through normal.
Hail to you, champion.
Yeah, the stackable runes and gems are a good thing. See how our repair cost is? Nothing at all, because we don't actually fight close to close. Face to face. Ear to ear. Ass to ass. Okay. Dump that in there rather than our main. We'll keep a little bit in our main, but doesn't really do too much for us. Jamela, I do need... see. Go with 4 of those. That. It did take up too much space before. You are not wrong. So now we are down here. I think... honestly, I think I preferred having it over here on this. rather than on main. I need to see. Oh, that just... I thought that killed them. It does not. Okay, so we have options. We're going to do E and F. We're going to go like that. So that is actually decent. It does cause damage to them, yes. It doesn't kill them, though. And on our right click, we're going to have that be 1, 2, 3. We don't do the defilers because I actually just don't like the defilers right now. Mechanically, they might have something really interesting, but it's fine. I will go with Engorge on that. And we'll go with G on that. Okay, and let's see. Does this actually work pretty good? Not great. What if I go like that and that? We're basically corpse exploding our own guys and then healing them up with the corpses we made. It's... I think I still have it on the Discord and stuff. But I have the one that I do most of my work on is a Team Red machine. Whereas I have a second computer here that still works. Well, that I fixed from being kind of busted. That is a Team Blue. Well, blue and green. It's got a NVIDIA GPU. I prefer Team Red, though. But having a backup computer is kind of important with the price of RAM lately. Jesus. Shit's getting expensive. I don't think we're going to be using this too often right now, but I like it. I can see that being one of our summoner approaches. Oh, so we'll go with F on that. Team Ruby. We're not playing Pokemon here. Generally speaking, do not be loyal to one company for all of eternity either. I think Team Green has gotten like a little bit too greedy for their own good. Oh. That is something important to remember. Sorry, I thought we were talking about Pokemon. I might do some Pokemon playthroughs. We do Final Fantasy. Pokemon's definitely on the list, but I don't have as much nostalgia for it because I was not a big Game Boy player back in the day. I was more of a Final Fantasy player. You guys just do your things in there and we'll be fine. Let's let mana build back up. We don't have a lot of mana. Yeah, I've been playing Final Fantasy since the first one released. I had a Nintendo when it came out. I got it very soon after because I rented it first at a local computer repair store. But I got it soon after that. But Final Fantasy 1 is where I started. I have been around since fucking day one. I've known dirt since it was in diapers. Let's go ahead and get rid of those. For the most part, we're going to have a pretty chill time here. I do think that Diablo is going to be a little bit tough with this build. Just because we are summon based and he does frickin', I think it's 400% more damage or 4 times damage, sorry. I'm getting my brain mixed up with other games as well because we've been playing too many other games. Final Fantasy VII is fine, but it is far from peak Final Fantasy. I will be covering the remasters eventually, or the remakes, but... Sid dies in 6, not 7. And you can actually save him in 6. Just sending all the resources into them. But no, last few playthroughs, like even the one we did on the channel of 6, we saved Sid. I feel bad just letting him die. You can. FF7's permadeath is Aerith. Or Eris, depending on which translation you're reading. I did not mean to click that, but that is fine. Do I go for the waypoint first, or do I get my runes first, is a question. Doesn't really matter which. Oh, lordy. Wonder how many people from California we have watching right now. Anyway, Pokemon Red and Blue with your neighbor at the time did not have internet yet, so you got your solaces in TV magazines, which listed where you found them. Each week had a new batch of Pokemon. Cool. That is kind of neat that I remember using magazines a lot when I was younger as well. I used to have a Nintendo Power Collection, for those of you that are curious. I don't anymore. I regret not having it. I wish I did, because there's actually one I've been looking for that had the Persona advertisement in it. And then it never released in that mode here. Which made me upset because I was like all in on the style of it back in the day. That said, as far as SMT goes, I 100% prefer mainline SMT over Persona. Yeah, these Udars are the ones that I want to be using Bind Demon on, by the way. Want to see how they do. So, if I do a Pokemon playthrough, I will probably start with the first Pokemon, and I will probably let people vote which color I go through on. Yes, there are differences between them. Nocturne is really solid. I still haven't beaten it, funny enough. I do enjoy it a lot, though. And Nocturne is a mainline, by the way. For those of you that are curious. Like, if you're not well-versed on the series. Nocturne is mainline. Yeah, this is just very weird that there is, like, a weird disconnect there that was not there last time, like, before the DLC for me. I love Atlas games. I do think that their originals are better in some cases, but okay, so now we can get 3 demons. Okay, let's go ahead and get another goat. A goat! He's the goat. 400 life now. From 300 and something. Let's see. So now we have 3 minions that we can kind of mess with. Yeah, this is good if we're like doing AoE damages. I don't think it's going to be as good for our summon build because our attacks are actually a bit more focused. So I think it's going to be F and G. But what else do we have? I don't think we have too much to worry about here. Pokemon Mist Edition. There are quite a few Pokemon fan games. They get shut down as soon as they start getting properly popular. And if you're curious as to why that happens, that is actually, there is a legal reason why they're doing that. It's not just to be dicks. In Japan, unlike the US, copyright is inferred. Copyright is something that exists whenever you create something. In Japan, you kind of have to defend your copyright akin to trademarks in the US, especially whenever it comes to stuff like design and stuff like that, art direction. Because I'm going to open my drink. They have to defend it, otherwise they actually lose access to their copyright. Now, are they patent trolls and absolutely awful? Yes. And the shit they're doing with to try to stop Pal World, while from some perspectives is actually mildly justified, because, hate to say it, the developers of Pal World have been taking the piss out of Nintendo for a while now. They've made a few games that are close enough that it feels like they're being like, look how close we can get that line. But it's not even use it or lose it, it is defend it or lose it. But trademark kind of is use it or lose it. It's also a defend it or lose it as well. Because you can be using it the whole time and not be able to protect it. I still find the whole WWE thing hilarious whenever we're talking freaking trademarks. You lost to a wildlife sanctuary. How does that make you feel? Okay, so we got a bunch of goats. And I will drop out sigils. And we will heal goats. Because I think that the goats, frankly, are almost comparable to the Udars. They have a lower % chance of causing crushing blow, but they're still pretty damn solid. It's not a pig, it's wearing a tie. It's not Mickey Mouse. It is Frank the Mouse. Your friend ticked on Games Workshop whenever you were playing Warhammer 40k because they have a trademark on Terminator. That is hilarious. I did not know they had a trademark on Terminator. I am hoping that this is the frickin' hammer here. So let's see what kind of nonsense we can get up to. Yep, it is. Okay, groovy. We can smash all the things. Okay, so they're going to get caught in the little bashes there. We're going to feed them corpses. Sigil up. Eat more corpses. I'm going to keep the corpses around. We're dealing with this guy. Where are you hiding at there, friend? We're going to pull you back. Come on, come back. Really wish our mercenary would come back as well. There's some more corpses to heal you up. That is a pretty decent chunk of healing, too, per corpse. Considering we're keeping a goat man up with it, who is taking all the hits. Did we really? Yeah, we just killed the smith in there. Of course we get a necro head. Why? Because why not? It knows I play necros. That's how it rolls. Let's see. Identify. And if you're curious, ads are about half as frequent on Twitch. I don't have granular control on the YouTube platform. I do have at least scheduling control on Twitch. Because I just happened to notice another one of those little pop-ups saying, we are going to play an ad now. Okay. For the YouTube side. And we knock out all that nonsense. Die, you fool! Okay, drop that up there. I'm going to try and start getting more room in my inventory now. And the reason for 3 swings there is because of the cinematic. Nice. YouTube, you get at least one ad before you can launch the stream? Aw, I hate that, but it's part of being partnered, sadly. It's either that or basically make it so that the entire thing is just completely ad-free without anything. It's rare you get one during. That's good. That actually is probably reflective of your viewing habits, funnily enough. There is some weight given to how people watch the platform as to how often they show the ads. You go and get that. Also, where you live and all that fun stuff. Like, I know that certain parts of the year I don't get a ton of ads just because of where I live. Okay, dump all those in. Yay, P-Gems and Flawless. We're good. We're solid. Okay, as far as the rest of the stuff, I think we just sell it. And now it's time to kill Diablo. And finally get to Act 5 and probably finally get level 30. We're currently at 26. Act 5 gives us a ton of XP. What I'll probably do is I'll run to the top of the hill and do some, like, Players 5 runs of Shank. I still, to this day, love this little attention to detail with their heads. They be watching me. I do wish they turned towards us as we were past, though.
Proceed, hero, into terror's lair.
And no one ever really cares about Hadriel. Hadriel, you are unloved. Corpses to heal them up. And yeah, we're still getting a decent amount of gems. I'm kind of think we're just getting a little bit lucky, but I don't think we're going to get 99 gems before hell difficulty. Of one type, that is. I think we will get rejuves up to that. Unless I just start getting to be terribly unlucky. Now let's see if I can remember the pathing generation in here. We'll grab that, because I think we're getting low on identifies. Funnily enough. Is that gonna do anything? It kills them whenever they get down low enough. This, I think, does increase the percent at which it kills them. I have a feeling it's never gonna go like super high. Like right now, it's at if they're less than 13% health. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes up from that at some point, either through updates or through some people modding it. I don't think it goes up from levels in it, though. I think that's just going to be duration, probably just duration. I can't imagine dumping 20 points into that for just making it 20 seconds. Unless you are running a super low mana build, which we kind of are at the moment, but... Need to be careful not to despawn our friends. As far as which side this one is on, I think it is going to be top left, but I could be misremembering. There is a pattern to these. There is actually map gen rules for the River of Flames. I just always forget them because a lot of the times we play freaking teleporting characters. Thanks to crap like, whatchamacallit. My brain just completely farted. Enigma. There we go. And yeah, if we start leveling up our guys, we're going to have to use heal less on corpses, but I want to get this maxed out first. Yeah, it's one more level in that, and we're maxed. We're probably going to lean into goats. As far as the tainted, they'll get more resist fire. Eat all the corpses. But yeah, resist fire is pretty much necessary for this because we're dealing with the freaking infernals, the Balrogs. And I do like that this doesn't have like a fixed range. Like I can eat corpses back here and it still heals them. So it's very much a more mobile experience with the summons. And I already see something I need to fix on my bot, sadly. Just a usage check. Just a little bit of a variable that I need to have swap. As far as minions go, obviously this is pretty well useless now. Unfortunately. Can I get those Oblivion Knights down? Probably. Why is my Tainted not healing? Everybody else is healing. The Tainted is not. Is it because there was a wall between it? So it doesn't have a range limit. It literally just has a if it hits a wall. Okie dokie. That's a bit of an oddball one. I am liking these summons. Quite a bit. Wow, man, you just nuked the goat man to hell. And can I actually, come on, eat corpses, thank you. It's just because there's a crap ton of enemies over there. They are just out overwhelming my healing ability, despite the fact that I heal for 30% of their life. Whenever I eat a corpse. Okay, let's get you out. Yeah, that's using up all my mana. What are we fighting over here? That, I mean, he's cursed. That shouldn't be causing them to one-shot me. Can you guys actually do your job up there? Or not. This is fine. I don't know why you're not doing any damage, but this is actually getting irritating. There you go. Is it because Decrepify is having a weird interaction with you, maybe? That is actually a distinct possibility. They are not known for thorough bug testing. Let's see. Diamond we keep. Let's see. Hey, Daladon, how's it going? Welcome, as we just got done with probably the most frustrating encounter we're going to have tonight. How are you doing this fine morning? Wow, they are just... What is it doing that is causing so much fecking damage? I really do not know. We are struggling to keep our units up, just like against whatever they are doing. Bracing for minus 15 degrees Celsius weather? No! That is not what I wanted, game. Thank you. We heard you liked fire, so we made Act 4. It's not even like the fire that's causing a problem. We have fire resist, funnily enough. Because we have the tainted. So they should be sitting at about 50% fire resist. I suppose we could bump that up a little bit. I need to get more mana potions. If this is how it's going to go through the entire place. Really kind of depends on what uniques we get as well as far as enemies. Decrepify itself is causing some problems for us as well, I think. And yeah, if we get him in these little tunnels, it's not as bad. I need to preserve some corpses. Not via mummification, but just in general. Just focusing in on the Oblivion Knights? Yup. Because I think they're actually the ones causing problems. Getting new D2 content in 2026 is wild. Yeah. Hiya, Flare. What are you doing up this time of day? Wait a minute. Hold up. Are you a midnight person like me? Oof. Go ahead and back off. Take them as they come around the corner. Because their AI is worse than yours. And we will go for this stuff. Or, oh, never mind. They're all just off in the void now. Okay, this is fine. Just taking all the gems, all the charms. I'll take the resists. You should be in bed by now, but exactly. Just having to crack my neck there. I do not know how long we are going to be streaming for. Probably a good few more hours, because I'm not feeling exhausted yet. Are we going to start doing 12-hour streams again? Do I really want to do that? I don't think I want to. 4 hours is the safe spot. I don't need blood clots in my ass. But I should be doing my pedaling right now that I think about it. Ooh, mana shrine. Ooh, piece of candy. Hooah. And a hooah. Hula lula lula. Game's been out for an hour already, wired to 99. I mean, you joke. There are people who do think that way. But yeah, I said as soon as we launch this, I am not speedrunning this. I am going to absorb it nice and slow, as we have not had new stuff in how long in this? We've had new stuff within the past few years, but it's even with the resurrected changes, it has been a few years. I think 2022, or was it 21 that got the last big update? It is actually new. It is official. It is overpriced on the platform, but if you're interested in getting back into Diablo 2, the Steam version is the best deal. Because it is $40. So basically you're getting the $30 game and you're getting the DLC for $10. Which is a way better deal than $25 for this. What are we facing that is doing so much fecking damage? It is literally eating our guys up in like no time flat, which is... I'm not sure what it is that's doing it. But with our limited mana pools, it's hurting like crap. You would still be in Act 1? I mean, we have played for a grand total of... Like, we have... If we were speed running, we would have been done by now. With hell difficulty. Or at least close to it. Oh, it's the amp damage. Oh, we'll just feed you guys some corpses real quick. Not gonna hit that just yet. Take out the Oblivion Knights first. And then we start clearing this crap out. But yeah, I was surprised to see it on Steam. If I would have known it was coming to Steam, I would have gotten it on there instead of on Battle.net. Because seriously, that's $15 difference and easier to play. 100% I'll take that. The only downside is I think the Steam version still uses the damn... We need to check in onto our servers every 30 days, despite the fact that Steam has DRM too. Which pisses me off. You don't need both of them. You don't need both of them. I think I need to be swapping those, because I think I need that on E and that on F. Expansion release, wait a few hours, looking for power level to HC, start playing HC. God dang it. Steam doesn't need to, but your computer needs to forget about time passing. Yeah, I find the having to log in every 30 days thing to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Because there are people I know that actually don't have reliable internet. They might be able to, like, download it via a net cafe or something like that. And then they'll play the game that way. But if they wanted to play it at home, they'd have to go to the net cafe every month. Okay, so we're going to do the hardest one last. Not necessarily ideal, but it works. Okay, so grab you guys. Take them out one by one. The downside of not leveling these on the right is we are going to have to be a little bit more picky and choosy about our encounters. I think if we had been dumping into goatmen the entire time, we'd have some sturdy goatmen. But right now, we are basically using super low-level skeletons to do super high-level skeleton jobs. Goatman 2. A tainted. We got tainted love, darling. Tainted love. We're going to have to fall back. We're eating up way too much mana for bullshit. I will read that in a second after we've taken out these guys. I'm not ignoring chat. I see there are messages. I'm trying not to have to use all my resources to recover from inattentiveness, which is a very common situation for me. Can you guys please stop running away? There you go. Okay, let's see. Not buying anything until they patch it into Diablo 1. That would have been hilarious if they would have added a, like, expansion on top of the Sierra oddness. Make it require it. Oh, Lord. Hellfire or whatever it's called. Picky and choosy about our encounters. In other words, go full dating sim on this? Yes. Would like to date DeSace. Which, considering his name is weird, I'd like to date, I think, the 6. Oh, God. I was not expecting you to spawn on top of me there, bud. Let's go and get some more goats. I'm going to run back from this. We don't have a Thorns effect, which makes this a little bit more of a pain in the ass. This, getting rid of his trash is super easy if you have a Thorns effect. But we can't get a Thorns mercenary until freaking, I want to say, Nightmare? I know they said they changed it, but I have still yet to see, whenever doing a solo self-found run, it's been a while since I did a solo self-found, but I have yet to see one that gave us a freaking Thorns mercenary before Nightmare. Healing. No more mana potions in the piles there, sadly. Excuse me. I guess we could go back to town and drop some of this crap off. So you can release your custom item on there. I don't think they have workshop support. Otherwise, that would actually be kind of neat if they did have mod support on Steam for Diablo 2. But I don't think we will ever see that. We'll go ahead and do those. Now that we have stackable gems, we're at 43 potions. Woo!
Hail to you,
We're gonna need a crap ton of mana potions for this nonsense. Because Diablo's going to wreck our shit. Yeah, we'll go with like that for now. Diablo, Lord of Hairballs is called. Oh god. Just the noise that cats make whenever they're getting their hairballs. Bleh. Bleh. Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, it is a rough noise. Let's see. Do you have daggers? No.
Hello.
And I find the fact that they've limited daggers so much by bringing this guy out. The opposite of Stone of Jordan. It is too freezing inside, so she doesn't want to go out to do it. Don't blame her. Yeah. Sorry that it's so cold there. That is rough. And the question is that minus 15C or minus 15F? Oh, it is Celsius. Yeah, I'd forgotten whether you said Celsius or not. That is feckin' cold. That sucks. I think the coldest it's gonna get here is, let's check. Yeah, it's almost like fall temperatures here, sadly. The entire week is pretty much in the 20s. I shouldn't complain because it's gonna be in the freaking hundreds whenever freaking summer comes around. Hundreds Fahrenheit, so 30s Celsius. Because I live in Satan's crotch. It is warmer than Satan's left nipple. Okay, so they're all slowed down. We have like pseudo decrepify with this. I think the run walk speed is more important than the attack speed thing. I mean, not the attack speed, than the damage taken thing. This is actually pretty powerful as you stop and think about it. The big weakness of it is that damage taken only goes up by 1% each level already. That means that it, at best, is going to be arduously slow to see any real improvement on. I do appreciate that the enemies still get affected by it, even if they weren't in it whenever you cast it. That is a plus. We will eat a corpse. Yum. And just keep up the curses. I do think these are necessary for this build. Not the hexes, the sigils. Sorry. I've got to use the right word, or somebody's going to get pissed. Decrepify fail? Use pseudo decrepify. I mean, yeah. Yeah, with how expensive those guys are to summon, I gotta send them like this. Okay. We still have that enemy sitting down there. Oh, we got a Eisenhearts of all things. Oh, what? I almost never get Eisenhearts this early. It's usually something, yeah. The shield I almost don't ever get until, like, freaking hell difficulty. So that is an odd one, especially since we haven't gotten the sword or the breastplate yet. The sword and the breastplate I get a freaking million of. Okay. So we'll do the spawn. And then we'll deal with Big Bad. Helm shows up a lot for, yeah, that too. Yeah, the only one that I usually have trouble finding is the shield whenever I'm doing solo self-found. Okay, let's back off. Let's take them one little bite at a time. Mercenary, why do you not follow us? Seriously. You have a longer rubber band than the freaking summons do. Where are you at? There you are. Keep some corpses just for this. I have a feeling. There we go. Oh, and we got a unique scythe as well. Ha 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 ha. That is, yeah, Soul Harvest. That's actually a fairly decent one. If we were going melee, I would have swapped into that. Not even death can save you from me. Is that so? Are you sure about that? Because I could go die right now, and I think I'd stand a pretty good chance of getting away from you. Because I'd be back in town.
What do you need?
Okay, curse-wise, we're going to be doing Sigil and Deathmark on him.
Do you need?
This might not be as bad as I'm thinking it's going to be. But for some reason, I'm thinking he's going to be a royal pain in the ass. If he gets runny, he's going to be a problem. Yeah, he is going lightning for now, which is bad, but not the worst ever. I'm going to go to this side. We're not getting the crushing blows I was hoping for with this. But we are doing okay. Oh, no, you fucker. No, 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 no. Yeah, we're dead. Oh, you son of a butt. For God's sake. I fucking hate it whenever he gets into the fucking bone prison patterns. He is a sack of shit with those. We ran into that really, really bad in the mod that we did a while back. I think you watched so much of the old stuff that you're half expecting to speed up song used for some of the Let's Plays to play now. Oh, God. Yeah. I did use those quite a bit. He's at half health, and I don't think he's going to be healing up. The trick is going to be getting... Oh, fuck off, game. I forgot that it has the auto-sorting of a toddler. But he's gonna bone prison the portal, so we're gonna have to walk. Which sucks. Yeah, whenever you have a portal near him, it does tend to force him into more of a prison orient. So, bleh. We got him to half-life. We're gonna have to just walk up this way. I forget what triggers his heal. But I don't think actually he has a heal anymore. Go and do that. So he doesn't bone prison our portal. If we do die, we'll just come back down and wail on him again. Okay, so stamina is low. Let's go ahead and drop you there. Slow him down. Why our mercenary decided to just go run up and get in his face, that is a real mystery. Why? Oh, because I forgot to have the right skill ready. Mercenary, can you not be a moron? Thank you. I can summon more demons than you. I can summon them at different angles if I don't actually target you on accident. As I summon one right into his lightning, yeah, I am a Dumas. Yeah, it's all just a matter of like the amount of mana that we have for dealing with him. So I think if you went this route, you'd probably want to go maybe a bit more into energy than we did. Hey, Howie, how's it going? So they added sorted gems, runes, and miscellaneous items, but no potion sorter. I mean, I wouldn't really call them sorters. Well, they're stackers more than sorters. Yeah, how are you doing today? There's another name I haven't heard in a while. Yeah, they added sorted gems, runes, and stuff like that. Yeah, they added a lot of quality of life things and threw a Warlock on top of it. We got our broadsword now, by the way. Let's go ahead and get the war spear. Wrist blade will get identified, because why not? We actually want to pick up any of the rest of that? I'll get it just for money, I guess. I wager the chainmail is going to be worth more than the sword. Your kids and work are taking a lot of your time? Ah, you're sort of making some free time to watch streams again? Cool. I'm glad life is clearing up a little bit, but yeah, life takes a lot of time. Hey, Hugin! Another name we haven't seen. The Bone Portal is what you call your bedroom door. God damn it. I knew kind of where that was going as soon as I read Bone Portal. Lord. We're all mature here. We are all mature adults. Every last one of us. I'm really surprised our mercenary didn't die. By the way. Eisenhart's Lightbrand and Arctic Binding, both pretty good set items, by the way. This is probably the weakest one we've gotten so far. Let's go with 1 stack of red and 2 stacks of blue in our inventory. But now it's time for Act 5. Probably the best leveling act, at least. Do I see myself using any of these items? No. We're just saving them for later. I don't know if I'm going to transfer over my stuff from the other expansions, the resurrected normal. We shall see. Both of those can get sold, but off to Act 5 we go. But yeah, the way I would probably finish Act 4 if they did expand it would be the journey to Rogoth. Yeah, hopefully, besides being busy, life is going well for you, Howie. It has been a while. And I'm glad to see you around again.
Afternoon.
Go ahead and dump those in there. No repair cost. Do we have anything that we need in here? Not really. I mean, he can't spawn anything too amazing. And we still have to go rescue people to get them back here. Ah. Yeah, I've sadly been mostly doing shorts lately on the main channel, just because time. I still have been releasing things on Let's Play Everything, but that's more just kind of like chill and try out new games kind of things. Even with full notifications, they don't pop up? Yikes. That sucks.
This is hell.
That said, YouTube has gotten a lot more in the realm of, I know better than you what you want to watch. Sadly. They were bad about it for a long time. They've been bad about it for pretty much as long as Google's owned them, but it's been getting worse here lately. Do I have upped it to Players 8 before going up the first time? Nah. We'll do Players 8 whenever we start actually grinding for levels here. But yeah, Warlock so far, pretty fun. Pretty solid one to try out. I'm not sure I could say $25 worth of fun, because that's like 2 or 3 indie games. But it's fun. I cannot wait until 30. I so want to freaking try our steal the enemy situation. It's only got like a 10%. Did this make the drop rates worse? No. They're about the same. They might actually even be slightly better. But Players 8 would be more for the XP. But generally speaking, I would say DLC is probably worth $10 to $15. Can't wait to enslave Andariel. She is probably immune to it, sadly. I have a feeling it follows the same rules as other skills. Otherwise, I would totally use Bind Demon on Andariel and have her go fight Duriel for me. Why? Because I can. If they allow me to do that, I'm totally doing that, though. Who wouldn't just use greater evils? That or go just bind Bale to beat the game? That'd be kind of funny. We do have only like a 10% chance to bind him whenever we get 1 level in it, though. No, it's 11%, sorry. Deathmark levels it up, though. Deathmark also boosts you up with your crushing blow. That's not a bad one. Intriguing that the eyes stayed on him. Might have accidentally clicked the ground on that one, though. Now, I wonder if you could actually control one of the blasted barbarians. I've got Zerk now. Ha! Actually, I think they use concentration and double swing and stuff like that. Do I need more mana potions? Who doesn't? Find greater evil. Make them fight another greater evil, then you'll finally know which of the is the lesser of the two evils. As far as enemies go, if I had access to curses for them, I think I could make it so Duriel would beat most of the bosses. Funnily enough. Between Holy Freeze and his charge attack, he may not do as much damage as the other act bosses, but I think he would be the one most likely to just be kind of a steamroll on them. Let's go ahead and identify Arcanas. Not that we particularly care about Arcanas. The set as a whole is fine. Low-level set that we won't actually ever use. I'm kind of sad that we haven't seen any of the new set. Because that's kind of what I was looking forward to. Looking to see the new sets and the new uniques, but a lot of them are high-level only. There is one low-level set that was added. And it's 3 parts. It uses a Chris, and I forget what other parts. Is there a specific set list of creatures you can summon? You never played Warlock yet? It is brand new, but right now we can summon Defilers, Tainted, and Goatmen, but they are not your traditional ones. Goatmen are basically baby's first Udars, because they've got Crushing Blow and some attack stuff here. Tainted are actually just your usual Tainted, but fire instead of lightning, and they have a fire resist aura. And then the Defiler binds souls, but I am still not sure how that works. So I haven't really been using it because it did not feel very effective the few times we've had it. It feels like something you would want to use if you were doing... Trying to think of a term for it, but basically like the Summoner Gish instead of a normal Gish. Basically summons and martial instead of magic and martial. Down there and beat them up. But we also have Bind Demon. That one we don't know, because we haven't used it yet. And while there's probably guides online, I've been trying to avoid spoilers for myself as far as like mechanics and stuff, because we haven't had anything new in so long. I just want to experience it. Also, we do have a corpse explosion effect that I keep just not using. You won't play Warlock until you finally get a character to 99. You have a Bozon at 94 right now? Ah. Yeah, the Warlock is fun. I think it's going to be kind of... There's some things that I think are going to be broken if they add the wrong stuff to the game or if you have the right setup. But that's only broken in comparison to what I think is balanced. Because the reality is, while you can't make Mosaic on ladder anymore, there are still Mosaics in the wild that have the old Mosaic stats. So, yeah. Mosaic is still on the table for that. Yeah, they took Mosaic off of ladder. It's for a rebalancing. How they're going to rebalance it, I don't know. My suggestion would be basically rebalance it so that it just makes it so the charges don't disappear until you use them. But they're probably going to be trying to keep the mechanic of, well, they stay even after you hit situation. Which I don't think is ever going to be really able to be balanced. It's either going to be too inconsistent to rely on, or it's going to be broken like it is now. There really isn't a solid balance of it. And if it's also one of those things like, how do you make it so this isn't just the weapon that everyone has to choose on martial arts assassins? Because that is a situation where it very limits your ability to have variety. I almost got him. I didn't get the heal in time. Okay, we'll grab that. This is our last level in Demonic Mastery. It is now maxed. We're level 27, so we can start investing in whatever we want. It was too fun. Has to be nerfed. It's not even that it's too fun. It was legitimately too powerful. Okay, let's go ahead and get... I just used the wrong one there. I'm going to try and get corpse explosions going in the middle of this. Because yes, we do have corpse explosion. This is just how we work now. God, I hate the noise that makes in this version. If you're wondering what noise I'm talking about, Shank's green attack makes the most god-awful noise. It has in Resurrected the entire freaking time. Okay, so we grab that guy. And no, I don't have his voices up loud enough that I can hear them. I might go through and capture his voice lines or rip them out of the game. I don't know yet. Favorite assassin build isn't even Mosaic. You love your Lacerator? Ooh, yes. The throw builds. I love the throw builds on that too. They're a ton of fun. The trappers can be fun if you have the right gear. They did get some buffs. Mosaic is just like, well, I don't feel like actually playing the game, so I'm just going to destroy everything. That's why it's overpowered. It keeps you from engaging with the game. And yes, balancing games is a royal freaking nightmare. And borderline impossible to do. Oh, one thing they have added. One, we have a loot filter here. I'm probably not going to use that for a very long time. And then we have discovered. We can see how many uniques and stuff we've actually found. I have to do it for each and every tab. There's the ones we've made.
Afternoon.
Can't kill Bale as fast as Mosaic. Please don't nerf it. Bale is probably... You can do Bale with it, but you have to really prep for it. Or you have to be really rushing in there, and it's very tight on the times.
You're an evil.
Whereas, like, Diablo and stuff are super easy with it. So's, Cows. It's one that I don't particularly love. I also didn't like the original version of the Sunder Charms. I haven't seen the new Sunder Charm stats. They've supposedly changed them. But I haven't looked them up yet. I suppose I could. We could go look. Yeah, it's just normal Sunder Charms and then they could be upgraded. Excuse me, I think. I think they get like bonus stats on them or something. There we go. There's our quest log. Let's hop over to this. We'll add sockets to our items. Do I want to mess with this one getting sockets to see if we can put something in it? I don't know how many sockets tomes can get. My guess is 2. We can't gamble more books. But this is not necessarily like a great one either. It is just Blood Oath and Goatman. Do we mess with it? You know what? You only live once. Let's add sockets. Is it going to be 2 or 3? I think it's going to be 2. Yep, it's 2. So what rune words can we put into a two-socket shield? Shaleeth, which would be rhyme. Too bad we don't have a shale. We have a thul. If we get a shale, I could make that into something. We probably need to rescue her, just so we can see if she gives us a good rare one. I am going to rescue him because I would much rather have a barbarian than an Act 3 mercenary. New rune words for books might be interesting. I don't think we actually have new rune words for books. We have the old ones. Let me go grab the list of rune words. We got a dagger rune word with Amshale and Om. Vigilance would work in this. It's Dull Goal. It is Ring of Fire when struck and absolute crap stats. Not worth a goal. %5 chance to cast level 10. It increases your maximum poison resist by 5%. Ooh, it's just not good. Got Void Daggers, which is Thulzod and Ist, which is actually kind of good. Plus 1 to 3 to Abyss. We can look at that in a minute. Magic skill damage. Faster cast rate. So Void looks good. It's very expensive, though. It's a Zod. Coven is okay. That's a helmet. I mean, Coven is Istral and Io, and Authority is Hell, Shale, and Rawl. Psychic Ward and Miasma Chain on Authority. It's only plus Warlock things. It's body armor. It's the +2 body armor for them. It's around the same price point as the normal one, so that's fine. Nope, they're not touching Enigma. We've got the lowest level unique added is a level 50 Hell Mask. Death Mask is Hell Warden's Will. We got Geed's Wager Belt. We've got Entropy Locket Amulet, Opal Vein Ring, which casts Flame Wave on attack, which might actually be kind of fun to mess with in a destruction kind of way. You got Faster Cast Rate Sling, which is +1 to Town Portal, so you can cast it as an actual spell. So that's going to be interesting. Sling might replace Tomes in inventory. Kind of wish it gave Identify as well, though. We got some Mirrored Boots. We got Mithril Point. Yeah, it's all just like elite uniques. And then we get the 4 new unique books, and they're all 52, 78, 73, and 80. As far as the levels go. And the one that most people are probably going to get... probably the Occult Tome, if I had to guess. I'm just looking at their stats real quick. Because that is Magic Find, minus enemy magic resist, faster cast rate, +2 Warlock skills. The Blasphemous Compendium one is okay. It would only be for a summoner, though. And the really high level one does not seem terribly interesting. It's mana per kill and faster cast rate. It's got like fire skill damage boosts. Imagine the build diversity if they decide to open up almost all rune words to all weapons. Oh. Think we'd see everything on phase blades. No. We would definitely see things on a wider variety of stuff, though. Trying to think what the most broken one would be. I could see a Destruction Drummer Bard, though. Unfortunately, you can't get more than... You'd have to do it with whatchamacallits. Probably no, you could do that with phase blades already. Never mind. Just do swords. Trying to think really what you would want spread across them. Obviously, Heart of the Oak would go onto a lot of stuff. Although Heart of the Oak, you generally want a low rec thing, so you're just using flails anyway. I think the only thing you'd see is people would switch over to broadswords. Trying to think what else you would actually be doing with that. Yeah, the new item's not super impressive. The set is, let's go ahead and scroll down to it. It's called Bane's Garments. Bale! No, sorry, Bane! It's +1 all skills, faster cast rate, enhanced damage, dexterity, magic find. It's got some run walk on it with the crisp blade. It's hard leather armor, light belt, and crisp blade. It's all kind of, it's very Gish coated. Grief. Grief is still probably best on a phase blade, and it can already do that, sadly. Trying to think what else you would want to put it on. Possibly an Archon staff. But that's a two-hander. It would be for this guy to put it on the Archon staff. Because that would just be the highest damage option. Still wouldn't be as fast, though. And speed with that is pretty key. If you can get max attack speed, though, you could probably mess with it. Okay, let's go rescue some Barbies. Am I going to grind up to 30 before doing this? No, we're going to go through the act first. I'll grind before going to Nightmare. I do hate that I can't have more than one sigil up. I would understand if it's just one of each kind. That would be fine. But right now it is. You only get one period. So it is. I have to choose between, do I want to be doing more damage or do I want to be doing corpse explosions? A Warlock can wield a two-hander in one hand. Yep. Yes, he can. And he has several weapon skills. That's probably going to be our build through Nightmare or possibly Hell. I might do that build. I might do a caster build in Nightmare. And then do transfer items over and do just a weapon build in Hell. We'll see what kind of stuff we can find. I've already made a backup of my save in case the DLC completely porks the shit out of it. But yeah, we need to rescue dudes. Not that I absolutely have to, but it's going to make life easier if we do. Guys, we need to get our runes built up. It's only melee, right? Yeah, you can't use a bow one-handed. If that's what you're asking. I already tried, sadly, because I think it would be hilarious to have one of the magic arrow bows be one-handed. Oh, I think I know the orientation of the map, and I hate it, hate it. Oh, never mind. It's the other way. We're fine. Darn, was hoping you could wield a Faith for Merc bonus. I mean, you could still float it. I don't know how it's going to interact with the skills. But I think probably what I'm going to try is Act 1 Mercenary with Faith. And us with something like my big stick energy Archon. In one hand. Because that requires pretty much no freaking stats, so we could go a dex build if we wanted to. Could also do a grief. I don't know our attack speed formulas, so... And yeah, I am just running past most of the guys here because I really don't like fighting in this area. Everything teleports and runs away, so it's just like, bleh. In Nightmare and Hell, it's a little bit better, oddly enough. Despite the fact that things end up getting, like, fecking piercing and stuff. There's one. Oh, and we can summon things through walls. Like, even opaque walls. So, well, not summon it. We can teleport stuff through walls. Kind of like Sorceress Teleport, but with our minions. And not us. So we can fight without seeing the enemy. There's Sharptooth. Go ahead and get rid of them, you little gits. They're taking their sweet time going through Sharptooth, but they'll get him. Are we really already at 4 hours? Jesus. My stream length is usually 4 hours. We're going past that. Okay, you guys go there and bust that down. Let him out. I'm mostly doing this for the runes. I would like to get a Barbarian Mercenary, though. So there's one. I think our next two will be the clump over here. Because we already had our spawn for blasted... The red portal. I'm forgetting what it's called. I think it's Abaddon. Did you get him out? Come on, get out of there, thank you. Wonder why they haven't decided to give minions a teleport pattern instead of directly on top of you. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if they'll teleport with us whenever we use this class's teleport. We are very much coded like Final Fantasy 15's Noctis, where we can kind of teleport around the field with some of our melee stuff. I haven't gotten to test it yet, though. Might just turn on like the free respec thing, so we can really mess around with it whenever we get to hell, but I'll have to think on that one. I don't have it turned on right now. Jelani, don't die. You are expensive, and we don't want to lose the gear that we have on you, because I'm going to forget to take it off. But we have an ad coming in about 3 minutes. That's probably whenever I'll go and stop by town. Get our item going. There's the enemy we need to take care of. Jelani, can you learn to move, my guy? There we go. Get them some life. Yeah, we actually can manually teleport our minions with this class, which makes me very jealous as a Necro player. I would love to be able to teleport my skeletons around. So if they change that to teleport your minions and give it a plus on a character, I will take that in a freaking heartbeat. But yeah, right now it only applies to demons. You can't summon your mercenary with it either. I hate that noise. It is the most awful noise, and it's not audio balanced with the other attacks. So that's why it's super loud for you guys too. Got to get up in 5 hours and take your son to school. Aw. Have a good one, and I will see you around. I'm debating just continuing this on to the Final Fantasy V stream time and using the weekend to grind Final Fantasy V. But think we should just continue proceeding on FF5, because we can always go back to Mirage Tower. We still have a lot to do before the end of that. And yes, I am looking for the waypoint out here. Hence the zigs and the zags and the jukes. And the fact that closed captioning just decided to arbitrarily stop working. Sorry. Yeah, that's the downside of the free closed captioning I use. Sometimes just stops working. Actually, hopefully the audio balance is good. I'm seeing it jump up to the yellow a little bit more than I would like. But I think that is mostly because of those shits. The lashers. And we are almost out of stamina. Walking this way. Following browse Roblox. I mentioned that too, by the way. I don't know what it's about. It made me feel gross whenever I saw it up there. Like, seriously? Are we is that really as high of importance as fecking browse? What do you think your audience is? 5? You can't even sign up for an account here until you're freaking 13 without it getting banned. You stinking morons. Admittedly, a lot of people who this is gonna make all of us here feel extremely old. The Roblox kids are in their 20s. They're in their 20s. My joints hurt just saying that. Let's serve more on to you. Oh, Lord. It is just... What? I guarantee you some executive somewhere thought that was going to be like, well, we got to get in on this super popular game and put it at the top. It's one, waning in popularity. Two, that is not your general audience. Your main user base is not like Roblox. Logs in to make Sir Moron. Now that the names aren't unique, it's actually sadly easy. I don't know if you can actually put Moron in a name though online. That said, one of the prefixes is Sir. So you can go from Sir Moron to Patriarch Moron. You guys kill one so you can heal? Thank you. Yeah. Oh, it's Snotlust. Ugh. That's a hell of a name you got there, bud.
Absurd. That's just absurd.
Take one level in every single class. I kind of want to do Baldur's Gate as an absurd character. I've not seen the waypoint, sadly. I don't have a teleport, so I have to clear the door before I can go up this way. Thank you. You jerk faces. It might be something where I just go charging into the next zone and get the waypoint there. Oh, there it is, finally. Oh, we lost a dude. We lost a dude. Snotless. Ooh woo. That's the most ooh woo you're gonna get out of me. Deal with it.
Thank you. Afternoon.
Okay. That goes on the ground, that goes on the ground, that goes on the ground, that goes on the ground. We get a guy. Who are we gonna hire? Do we want to make our guys able to survive longer, or do we want to make them... I think we actually want to make them this bash and stun guy. We are using a one-handed sword with him, but... What names do we have? We got Gulorm, we've got Uther, we've got Klar, Hilfdane, Hagleck. We're gonna go with... Frenzy is more offensive coded, by the way. Got one, Ewan Haps. More chaos has been inserted into the world that was here a few moments ago. Oh, geez. We always do need more chaos, though. We are a sanctuary for it, in fact. You know what? We're going to go with Hyglac. Ta-da! And open him up. We're putting this stuff on him. There you go, Hyglac. You can't use the shield. Use everything else, sadly. We find a good two-handed sword, we can put it on him. Until such a time as this. Burning ring of fire. Oh, we actually could have gone dual sword, because we have Eisenhardt's Lightbrand. Not good. We could use it, though. That's going to go away. Yeah, I forgot we had the other sword. It's fine. Sword of the Locust wouldn't be bad. In fact, that's gonna be quite a bit more damage, isn't it? Yeah. He does... How much damage is it? 36 to 56. That's not great. I have a feeling he's gonna do, like, 60-something with that, though, so it's not really that much more. It's not much more. Require additional pylons. What? No. Ta-da! It's starting to fill out. We're never going to get a shale now, by the way. Now that we've socked that, we're never going to see a shale. Period. No ifs, ands, ors, or buts. We don't use ores on butts anyways. Unless people are really into that. Don't care about dealing with him, because he's a moron. The chest is too close to the door, so that doesn't ever work. Let's go rescue ourselves and Anya. This is where we get gloamed to death. I'm calling it now. We're going to drop down to deal with Anya, and we're going to get gloamed to death. Mercenary, are you here? Nice stun effects. We are basically the anti-Moon Lord right now. We slow them down while they're trying to get their speed up. Now we just skirt around the side. In here, we are looking for waypoint first. Being able to heal our mercenary and our minions is pretty interesting, though. This is, other than prayer, I think this is the only way any of the classes have to heal most of their minions. So I will gladly take it. Obviously, they're kind of expensive to summon, so it doesn't surprise me. At least for our mana growth. Our mana growth is awful. Yeah, Crystalline Passage, pretty good place to farm XP. Obviously, Bloody Foothills is a little bit better. And I don't have to worry about their positioning because I can literally throw them wherever I need them. Ta-da! Easy enough. So are we good? We might not hit 30 before the end of normal. I might grind up for a few days as well. So we might have to come up with some podcast topics. Maybe drag someone into co-stream with us. AKA come talk shit. And yes, our mercenary is right there. Mercenary AI, not improved. Thoughts on the expansion so far? Is it worth the price of admission? I still stand by the fact that I think it is probably a $10 to $15 expansion, which is about what they priced it on Steam, but not on their own platform. On Steam, you can buy the original D2R plus this for $40, so it's a $30 game plus a $10 expansion. That $10 is justified. $15 would be justified for a standalone as well as part of like non-bundle. $25 if you're really, really needing to play the Warlock, or you really, really want to stack runes and stuff without using a mod. Sure. You can get the quality of life stuff using a mod, though. Just not as pretty looking. They did expand the number of pages you had for shared stash in this as well to 5. Don't know if that's going to cause a certain bug to resurface. Yeah, so far the Warlock has been fun. I mean, as fun as any other Diablo 2 class. He is kind of, I would say, the middle ground between Assassin, Sorceress, and Necromancer. Okay, we're gonna need mana here. Do we teleport? Not really. Now we teleport. Sapphire runes and gems. Yeah, it is. And it is admittedly only in the stash. But it's still functionally pretty reliable. It only stacks up to 99. So if you're a hoarder like me, you're still going to have mules and or some other storage method like Go Mule. But for normal play and online play, 99 is more than enough. Lightning resist 21%. That might be tempting me to get rid of the magic find. We haven't really gotten to experience all the skills because we're not level 30 yet. Yeah, there's good things about it. It is a quality of life patch that is, well, not patch, DLC, that is solid additions. If you're really needing the stuff like that, sure, but I think as far as the actual game elements added, it's fine. Just not great value for money. I could buy 2 games for 2 really good games for the cost of this. So that's kind of how I'm viewing it. And this is just going to go into my normal Diablo rotation, whereas things such as, let's say, the indie games I would buy with this, I'll get my joy out of them and they won't go into my rotation. So you kind of have to make the judge yourself. I am of the thing that this is a good expansion at a bad price. Whereas, and that just happens. There's good games for bad prices too. Ran across those quite a few times recently as well. Went to cover a game and was like, oh, this is a really fun game. Realized it was $70 and been like, probably not $70 good. Because for me, I generally judge games on a few aspects. And yeah, we are going for XP here. We're going to wander a bit. But I generally judge the value of a game on a few aspects. It's not just dollars per hour kind of thing. Like, is this providing me a memorable experience? Not as much as just playing the base game would. But if you want this on Steam, I am glad that they finally did that. Go ahead and eat those corpses. Add power for less reviving bastards. Yeah, he is a pretty interesting character, though. Considering his weird positioning. And we're definitely playing the weakest branch at the moment. I swear no devs... There's a few devs that like summoning, but it's pretty rare for them to actually treat summoning as anything more than just, well, here's some guys, chuck them around the screen. Okay, we need a little bit more mana. Yes, we are eating corpses to heal our allies. How much is that healing? 30%. But between Higlek and our units, we should be good at keeping stuff alive for at least a bit. Okay, so we need to go down there now ourselves, unfortunately. One nice thing is we do have a minion focus on this. That is a positive. That is something that I do think that every minion build should have. I don't think they necessarily need a skill specifically for it, but I would love to see them add a attack this kind of button. Kind of just in the same vein as, man, if I was playing a paladin right now, I would actually have made that into a Ancient's Pledge. But yeah, that is something that we are lacking on the classes. I do think it should just be like an unsummon button. It should just be a default thing. Just go attack this situation. A little bit more going on there. Keeping everything juggled with such short timers, though, is a bit less relaxing than other summoners. That is one thing that I am holding against this as a summoner build. Is we are constantly having to juggle our skills. It is one of the reasons I do play some summoner builds is I can just sit back and relax and chat and all that. And this guy usually is that until we get into like a real confrontation. And then it's kind of, okay, I have to lock in and play this like I'm playing just a normal caster. I have to lock them down. I have to use healing spells to keep them around. Otherwise, my spells are disappearing, aka my minions. All of this does give them buffs. Whenever we're healing them, it gives them buffs. Makes them get some lifesteal, attack damage, attack speed, damage reduction, all that kind of stuff. Makes them stronger. But and yes, we do have corpse removal. Very important. How are we looking on mana slots? Not too great. We do also have corpse explosion runes that do stuff like that, and it'll finish off low health enemies. But it's kind of like I have to make a choice between that or actually making my minions do work. Which I would rather have my minions do work. Because while I have that other one down, it's not giving them any buffs. Oh, you revived down there, you shit. Okay, let's go rescue her. That'll get us access to a new item. We might get a rare book that's some good. Probably not. It is normal after all. Okay, let's go ahead and get the Sigil of Corpse Explosion going. See if that does any good. See, it's just like, okay, I have to make a decision. Do I actually keep my guys alive or not? And it's just no. Nope. I need to just keep them alive and actually go with the normal skill. If I didn't have to decide between the sigils, I could juggle them. Okay, let's go. I think this is what I get for not doing solo self-found for a long while. I have completely forgotten my map layouts. I think it's actually this way. Because we're going to come across here, and then we'll have a bridge across. Eat corpses, drink mana. Higlak is not doing too great, but he reduces their damage quite a bit. My sock keeps getting twisted. That is bothering me. And then we come up this way. Probably, yeah, let's bring you back down here to deal with this. But yeah, we can greatly mitigate damage between the Mercenaries' Battle Cry and Lethargy. Lethargy reduces their attack speed by a ton. So it does get pretty nice there. I'm going to eat those guys because I don't want them reviving. And it is a relatively cheap spell. It's 3 mana to do that. These are 4. Honestly, with their small size, I really wish. That's going to be like my main gripe about the sigils. The single use. And we can't even have multiple sigils up. Because can you imagine how cool it would look to have just like a rotating thing of sigils? That would be badass looking. And I don't think the corpse explosion from that actually uses up the corpse. I think it just pops incremental, like not incrementally, intermittently. I can English. That said, I might have to call it after we get her rescued, or I'm not going to be able to do my stream today. I know, I'm streaming right now, but you guys know what I mean. I have my scheduled stream, and then this is like bonus. Okay, stats. What do we actually want to invest in? Pain and suffering, probably. I think out of what we use, the Goatman is probably the one to go for. His damage does go up a decent chunk. So does his life. Out of the guys that we have, he is the one that we use the most. This also boosts both things, though, because it increases the chance to bind per level. I'm going to just go with him. We need to make him stronger, so he stops just, like, popping. Probably going to need him for Blasted Veil. But yeah, leveling up the other stuff, not super high priority. That's not where I intended to cast that. I was just completely misreading where that is. There we go. Yeah, pretty easy to go through with the summoner. Definitely mana hungry. Definitely not as durable as I thought they would be with max demonic mastery. Get that going. We have corpses down here for healing. And it does make them stronger as well, like I mentioned earlier. Rescue Anya. You're just right there. Okay, we've got that. Let's go ahead and get the sigil going. I do want to try and pull them back a little bit so we can use the healing. Or we can just do that. That works too. There you go. Use corpse explosions. Why are you not using the corpses? It is very... I don't know entirely how this functions mechanically. Hey, Dans, how's it going? Welcome to a late night stream where we're fumbling over a little bit of Warlock goodness. Yeah, I don't think this is actually doing its corpse explosion thing, is it? Fire explosion damage 7 to 120% of slain enemies' health. Does it only kill them whenever they... It might only explode them whenever they're dying. Because I might just be misreading it. Good, just enjoying some drama in the gacha space. Isn't there always drama in the gacha space? Sorry, I shouldn't take the piss out of gacha like that, but you know. If you know, you know. Neelathak did this to me. Oh no, not Neelathak. I just want to see what book you're going to give me. Still haven't made it so I don't have to waste a bunch of town portals. I do wish there was like a gate back behind her that you could like turn on to do this.
Good afternoon. Thank you. Hello.
Okay, trade-wise, let's go ahead and identify you. That wasn't necessarily worth it, but we've got a scroll of resistance. Da-da-da-da. Always end up at max freaking poison resistance because we run stealth.
You have proved. Thank you, Neela.
And our book is Enhance Entropy and Summon Tainted. Enhance Entropy is not something we use. Is it? There it is. Improve your mastery over the entropic forces of shadow magic. Miasma radius, duration, bonus abyss radius. Bully and a hypocrite? Ah. And across a few of those over the years. Well, hopefully it goes a little bit better than it usually does anytime there's drama. We need a shale rune. Am I just gonna transfer my rune guys over? I have more runes in my Go Mule anyway. Because I would not mind having a shale S. But, considering we've been going for 4.5 hours, and we're probably going to be going for 4 hours whenever we do Final Fantasy V, I am going to need a nap. Karma's finally catching up. There's a few people I've seen Karma catching lately, which is a good thing. It needs to catch faster, though, with certain other people. We'll never see it catch them, unfortunately. They'll be long gone before it ever even finds them. But the drama could be over really quick if the bully didn't have an inflated ego and an echo chamber, but sadly he does. And that sounds like Asmongold. But he's not in the gotcha space. Sadly, that happens a lot with extreme individuals. They tend to attract a small group of very loyal, loud people. That's one reason why people like Asmongold can stay insulated and supposedly relevant for as long as they are. Same for Grums or whatever his name is. They just attract a audience of extremists, and those extremists are like, see, this person's popular, they validate me. And so they keep watching their nonsense, which instead feeds their self-confirmation. But let's go ahead and deposit our gold. And I am going to go ahead and call it a stream there so I can go get some food, take a nap, and get ready for another stream in a little over 4 hours. So keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath. I'm going to have to get some work done in that time too. So I will see you guys in a few hours or tomorrow around the same time for more Diablo 2. I might push these a little bit earlier so more people can tune in because a lot of people were saying they were going to sleep. But we'll see how my sleep schedule works out. I can only split it up so much. Who do we want to raid, by the way? Do we have anybody who's even online right now? Twitch? Do you know anybody that's online? Nope, I don't know anybody that's online right now that we haven't raided within the last, 5 minutes. So, I'll just let you guys off in the while. Have a good one. Stay safe. If you pick up the DLC, hopefully you enjoy it. Bye.